bad guys and people are in the pattern above you, you're going to run into them. So this just clears you, gets you out of the way. Stay low, stay 300 knots, get out of the way. The comms, don't, if we're going to do comms, which it's good to practice them, you don't say anything on tower. Tower's going to be either channel 1 or channel 2, and I'll lead it out. You don't say anything until you're past 7 miles. And then at 7 miles, you just say who you are and that you're departing. You're just telling them, okay, I'm leaving now. So you just say, and it's not name, it's board number. It's whatever your number on your plane is. So my board number in the server is 096. So 096 departing. And if there's a formation, like let's say there's 3 or 4 of us doing this, whoever's lead will say holding hands and everyone else's number. So like if me and Dog are doing it, I'll say 096 holding hands, 069 departing. Well, because anytime you're over the carrier talking to the carrier, nobody gives a shit that you're Enfield 1 or that you're super shit hot fighter pilot number 2 or that you're call sign Scud. Like all they give a shit is that your airplane has a number. So everything else is Dog 1-1 and Dog 1-2. And in talking to tower, it's your board number. So throw a number on your board when you load in, or if you don't have one on there, like go into the loading screen and toss one in. And that way you can talk with your board number, which in real life wouldn't be assigned to you. It's the number of the airplane. Like whatever airplane they tell you to go to is your number for that day, but we just keep them the same to make it easy. Cool. So that's our case 1, and then we'll just fly away, and we'll go 50 miles, 60 miles away, because if we're going to do case 1, we're going to do it from outside of 50. So we're just going to fly in formation. I'll probably have everyone launch like in 5-second intervals. So I'll launch off Cat 1, and then 5 seconds later, somebody's on Cat 2, and then 5 seconds later, Cat 3, and then 5 seconds later, Cat 4. And then we can all rejoin on the way out, and then we'll just climb out as a formation and go fly for a bit.
I'm streaming
cool.
this Scott, incidentally. Just
no problem. Absolutely cool that you're streaming it. We won't talk case 2 stuff. We'll just talk case 1. So, yep, recovery operations, cool. So this is your control areas. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so when we're loading up on the spawn slots, does it matter which F-18 we pick where it puts us on the launch bar or the launcher? Like which one?
I'll pick whatever the first Hornet is.
Okay.
And then you guys just pick whichever ones you want. Just let me know whatever one you pick, that's what position you'll be. So if you pick the second one, then you'll be 2. And
I got you. Okay.
3. So
Streamerman said, Abogor is now live streaming DCS World, Case 1 training with the 56 of DCS.
So you're going to, well, let me go back. How do you know you're 7 miles away from the carrier?
Is that a question?
Should be locked into the TACAN.
Yep. Yeah, you should have the carrier frequency in the TACAN, right? So you're looking down. So make sure you've got 75, in this case, 75 X-ray in the TACAN before we launch. And it would be a good idea to make sure your radar altimeter's on before you launch, because that's 500 feet radar out. Cool. So you're coming back to the carrier, you throw 75 X-ray in, and you point your nose to the carrier, and you're driving at the carrier. You have to let them know you're coming at 50 miles. And so if you use AI comms, which I will, just to make sure the carrier turns all its lights on, but generally it's nice to not use them. It's way more cool and realistic to talk on the radio. It's not a hard call if you think about it. Like when I instructed in the Air Force, we would tell the students, think, push, talk. And what people do is they push the button and then they start talking and then they start thinking, and then word salad comes out. So think, push, talk. So think about what you're going to say, like get the number straight in your head before you get there. And then at 50 miles, you're going to call Marshall, and you're going to tell him marking moms, because the carrier is mom. You're going home to mom. And marking moms just means I am this direction and this far from you. So it's the tail of your TACAN, not the arrow, but the tail of the pointer is your bearing, and your distance should be 50, and your altitude and your fuel. That way they know where you're coming from, so they go, oh shit, that's not a bad guy, don't shoot him down, like the Navy did like 3 months ago to their own jets. And they know how much gas you have and how high you are, so they can make sure that you're not a conflict for anyone, and that if you're like really low on gas, they can prioritize you to get you on the runway. So it's going to sound something like me and Dog are coming back in. It'll sound something like this: Marshall 096 holding hands 069, marking moms at 240 for 50, Angels 20, state 6.7. And your state is fuel, and it's always the lowest jet in your formation. So if I have 8,000 pounds and dog has 6.7, I'm going to call 6.7 for the formation.
Okay.
Cool. So that way you've seen it. No, I'm not expecting you guys to remember all this. It's just if you see it now on paper, then you'll understand when I make the call. You'll be like, oh, he talked about that. Oh, he talked about this.
Gotcha.
It's just, and this is the same call. Like if you do the AI comms, if you pull up AI comms ATC carrier, the first comm that pops up is the 50-mile call. Even if you're at 10 miles, it'll still, the first thing that it lets you do is make a 50-mile call. So if you're not sure what it sounds like, you can hit the button and it will sound like it. What that's also going to do is that's going to pimp the carrier, which is why I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in AI comms, at least this call, is because it pimps the carrier to turn its lights on and make sure it's ready for landing. But it also, it's just like the tanker. Like when you call them, they put their lights on and shallow their turnout. Like it tells the computer to do something. But also, tower is going to call you back and they're going to tell you what the weather is, what type of recoveries, which will be case 1, which is what we're doing, what the altimeter setting is so that you can be at the right altitude, and what the BRC is, which we'll talk about in a second. The BRC is the bearing the courses driving in the water. That's important. So when they give us that call, I listen up, I set my altimeter, and then I listen really carefully for BRC. And I'm going to go right here and hit this course button. As soon as they tell me BRC, I'm going to hold that button. It doesn't matter which direction. I just hold it for like 3 seconds. And if you hold the course button, it's going to, and I should have TACAN already boxed. It doesn't work if you don't box TACAN. So click TACAN. I don't use this screen. I use the center, but make sure TACAN's boxed. That when we get close to 50, they're going to say BRC. You're going to hold the course button either direction. If you hold it long enough, this is going to pop up, course select. And you can just punch the BRC in here. So in this case, 353. Just going to punch 353, and now you get this line that shows you the carrier's moving this direction, and there's a whole line to get you everything you need to fly and land. So when that 50-mile call hits, listen up, altimeter, and put the BRC in. Then we're going to descend down to the Marshall stack, which is this guy in orange right here. But you have to be at altitude before you hit 10 miles. And the altitude starts at 2,000 feet and it goes up 1,000 feet from there. And nobody will tell you what altitude you're supposed to be at. You just have to know if somebody's there or not. So you can have 2 different formations in this, like it shows in the picture. You can have 2 different formations here. Zoom in. Okay. You can have 2 as long as you are offset. And you just figure it out and put yourself offset of each other. But if there's already 2 at 2,000 feet, then you need to come in at 3,000 feet. And nobody's going to tell you. So the best way to know if there's somebody in the carrier pattern, so you know where you need to be, is to pull the SA page up on one of your screens and look and see if there's a bunch of little green dots circling the carrier. And like hover over them on the SA page, and you'll see if it's the tanker or if it's F-18s or F-14s. And that will kind of give you an idea. Like, oh shit, that looks like a bunch of airplanes at 2,000 feet. Maybe I should go to 3. Whatever your altitude is, you have to be there by 10. If we're going into, we'll go into 2,000 feet today. We have to be at 2,000 feet before we cross 10 miles. That's like a hard rule. So we'll get down to 2,000 feet by 10 miles. And then at 10, you're just going to tell the carrier, hey, I see you at 10. 096, holding hand 069, see you at 10. And then you say, every time you talk, you say your fuel. So, hey, it's me and my buddy, and we see you at 10 miles. Cool. So that's one you'll hear. And then we're going to enter this Marshall stack, which I think is right here. So this is how we enter the Marshall stack. Point 1 is not over the carrier. It shows it over the carrier. Don't go over the carrier. You should be out here on the right side of the carrier because you always want to be able to look down and see what's going on the carrier. So point 1's somewhere over here off to the starboard side. Point 2's up here, 3's over here, and 4's down here. It doesn't matter which direction you enter or which point you enter, as long as you enter at one of those points. So figure out, look at the map and figure out, like, where the heck am I? Am I coming in from over here like this guy? It's probably better for me to hit point 3 down here or point 4 down here. If I'm coming in opposite to the carrier, I'll probably hit point 3. If I'm over here, if I'm back behind the stern, I'll hit point 1. So just kind of whatever makes sense. And then if there's another airplane in the stack, here and you're like this guy, you probably don't want to enter a conflict for him. So you might need to do a little S turn out here Anywhere out here is where you maneuver so that you can hit the point to enter. You want to hit the point like when you're across the circle from them. That's the Marshall stack. That's what you'll see when we enter it. And I'll do like a couple turns so you guys can get a feel for it, because it's not hard to do, but people somehow fuck it up. They do these weird oval egg-shaped things where they're like driving like this all over the map, and it's like, dude, it's a circle. So I drive forward to the ship, like I'll roll out and I'll go forward to the ship like 15 seconds because the boat's moving, right? So that way my circle's constantly moving with the boat. And we're going to be really, really, really slow. Like you go to your fuel page and it's going to tell you what your best endurance fuel speed is. And it's something like 0.37, 0.39 Mach. It's like 215 knots. It's fucking slow. And that way you're just saving gas. So we're going to slow down when we enter the Marshall stack. And if I'm really slow, like the front half of the boat here, this is like a 10-degree turn, 10 degrees of bank. And then here it's like a 20-degree bank turn. So, you just kind of float it and make it work. You're looking at no more than 5 miles. You don't want to do a 1.5, 2 mile turn. You don't want to do a 6 mile turn. You're looking, the sweet spot's like 4.5 miles. So you're in a big circle, but you're not going outside of 5. And then we'll just turn. How do you know when you can land from here? Like you're in the Marshall stack and you're just waiting. And so how do you know when it's time for you to come and land? Because there's not a lot of talking.
Mum will be walking you on, yeah? What is it? Was it 10? Is it that call 10 from the boat or whatever it is? Is it that thing?
So you're going to call 10 from the boat and they're going to tell you something. They're going to say like, Roger, okay, cool. And then when you hit this, and the computer will do it for you automatically if you've made the AI calls. But once you enter the stack, you got another radio call. You're going to say established Angels 2, and here's my gas. So you're just telling them, hey, I saw you at 10, and now I'm in the pattern. Like I've made it, and I'm here. I'm just so you know, I'm overhead circling, waiting for you to talk to me. So what you're going to hear is you're going to hear them tell you signals Charlie. Charlie means land. Charlie means good to go. Think of Charlie means commence. Or they're going to tell you if signal's not Charlie, they're going to tell you your Charlie time is X, and that's the time they want you to come in and land. So if it's really busy, they'll just tell you, hey, your Charlie time is 0440 Zulu. And you're like, okay, cool. At 440 Zulu, I'll start my commencing. So signals Charlie or Charlie time. They're going to tell us signals Charlie because the computer always does, but we're still going to do a couple turns. So that's the thing. 50-mile call, get down to 2,000 feet before 10 miles, see you at 10. We'll enter, and then we'll do a couple turns just to show you the pattern, and then we'll commence. Who knows where we commence at from here? Anyone?
Where are you pointing?
0.4.
On this Marshall stack.
Isn't it right at when you can see the butt of the boat?
Nope, that's your base turn. So commencing, we're at 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 feet, just waiting to go.
Oh.
Flight wife said, 0.1.
So we're flying slow. We're flying best endurance, and we're basically holding and waiting our turn. I didn't throw on here too. You can also climb up on the front half and descend on the back half of the boat. So like if you're waiting your turn and the guy at 2,000 feet starts his commence and you're like, okay, 2,000 feet is open now. Anywhere on the back side of the boat, you can drop down 1,000 feet. So you can like work the stack up or down, however you see fit. The Navy leaves a lot of room. Like the Air Force tells us, do it this way and don't do anything else. And the Navy says, don't do these things and everything else, make it up however the fuck you want. So like, right. So if you need to climb or descend in the pattern, like if you realize, oh shit, there's too many people at 2,000 feet, I'm climbing to 3, you do it on the front. If you're like, oh, the stack below me is open, you can drop down. So here we are at 2,000 feet in this 5-mile orbit, and we were told commence. We're told signals Charlie. So it's time for us to leave 2,000 feet and put ourselves over here to initial at 350 knots at 800 feet. Where do we start that? Dog, you had something.
Sorry, well, I'm a little confused, but you would presumably.
Yeah, we're not in the pattern. The pattern's right here.
0.4?
We're in the holding stack above.
I did say 0.4.
It's at point.
It's
at
is
0.3.
Commence
is always
on downwind, yeah.
Always at 0.3. And what I mean by that is if you are past 0.3, let's say you're right here, you've already passed 0.3 and they say commence, don't start. Go all the way back around. You always commence at 0.3. You commence a beam the ship. If you are past a beam the ship and you're then told signals Charlie, go back around and commence at point 3. So we're always going to commence at point 3. And all these procedures keep people from hitting each other. All right, so let's talk about the commence. This is the commence. At point 3, I'm going to kick off my, I fly the pattern with auto throttles on and auto barrel hold on. So
Dog said, the beam the ship point 3. Gold star to Exy.
And I kick the autopilot. And all I do is bank to make that 4.5 mile turn, 4 mile turn workout. When they say signals Charlie, at point 3, I'm going to kick off the autopilot and the auto throttles, and I'm going to lower my nose and add some power. And I'm accelerating to B right here at initial at 350 knots at 800 feet. This picture is really deceiving because this picture shows this guy, if this is a 5 mile circle, this guy's out here like fucking what, 12 miles away? Hell no. Like you need to stay close to the boat. You need to stay within, I think, 3 miles. So as you accelerate it to 350 knots, your airplane's going to want to go a lot faster over the ground. So you're going to need to bank it up. Like this is a really shallow 20-degree turn. This is like a 30 to 45-degree turn as we speed up this one here. Because it is not, like, look at that. That's 3 miles, but that's 5. That didn't make any sense. So we're going to descend down 800 feet, 350 knots, radar altimeter. And we're going to hit the starboard side of the boat at 350 knots at 800 feet. We're still not talking. Like, we will say commencing, right? We'll say 096 holding hand, 069 commencing. But that's it. So very minimal comms. They call it a zip lip where you try to talk as minimal as possible. So we'll do a couple turns in the stack. I'll call commencing. You guys follow me. This is where the formation falls apart because I'm going to accelerate, descend, tighten my turn, level off at 800 feet. And this is where everyone like gets strung out, where everyone's like a half a mile behind each other. So it's hard to do, but try to stay in formation because the goal is for us all to hit initial in formation in parade. So everyone's really close off the right side of my wing. So that's what the commence is. All right, cool. And then we're going to, I hate this kiss off call. We're not going to call kiss off. You just do your brake turn silently. We're going to come up at 350 knots at 800 feet. And I'm going to brake at a mile off the bow. And then the next airplane's going to brake 16 seconds behind me. And then the next plane 16 seconds behind them. And then the next plane 16 seconds behind them. And everyone just roll into your brake. The limit on that is if you hit 4 miles. If you go all the way off the bow and your TACAN says 4 miles, your job is to leave and go back to this stack again. So just keep an eye on that. 16 seconds, 16 seconds, 16 seconds. The brake turn is stay at 800 feet. Don't climb, don't descend. It's idle, speed brake, and about 2 Gs of turn. Your goal is to roll out on downwind with your gear and flaps down. So in
Flight
that turn, I'm throwing my gear and flaps as soon
keep
as
an
my
eye
speed
on
is
my
safe.
mailbox.
That helps you because the plane balloons. Yeah, speed brake's out. The whole time I go in the brake turn, I'm idle speed brake to slow down as much as possible. That's why I don't do a really aggressive turn. Like people do these really aggressive 3G turns, but you don't need to if you're slowing down real fast. So it's a nice 2G turn, gear flaps, speed brake idle, 2G turn. As soon as I'm slow enough, which is about halfway through the turn, it's gear full flap. And the flaps are going to make you balloon. Like as they go from half to full, the plane's going to want to climb 200 feet. So just be ready for it. And then once you roll out on downwind, you're hopefully right back here. Your gear flaps already down. You're getting close to speed. This whole downwind, which is not very long, your goal is to get to 600 feet and on angle of attack trim. You know what that means on AOA trim? So you're going to, when you put your gear down, you're going to have
I know
this
what it means. Actually doing it is different.
Yeah, we'll talk through it real quick. You're going to have this bracket that's going to pop up on your HUD on the left side. And that bracket is your angle of attack for landing. Like the airplane goes, oh, my gear's down. So you probably want to know what angle of attack is to land. And so it's going to put this bracket up. And if your flight path vector, your little airplane symbol in the HUD is in that bracket, then you're on AOA. Preferably it's right in the center of the bracket. The problem is the bracket is way up above the airplane. Like it's way up high, which means you need to trim the airplane up to the E bracket. So you trim nose up to get the plane to go up to the E bracket. But if you trim nose up, the plane climbs. So as you trim up to get to the E bracket, you have to pull power to keep the plane from climbing. So like trim up and down moves the airplane, power up and down moves the E bracket. So if you're like, well, the E bracket is way up above the horizon, then throttle back. If you throttle back, the E bracket will drop. and then you just trim. So you throttle down to bring the E-bracket down, and you trim up to bring the airplane up. And the whole point is to try to get that centered and stay at 600 feet. Go ahead. What's your question?
So I've dirtied the bird up, full flaps, gear down. I've put up the air brake. I'm down to 250. Well, I'm below 250 knots. The staple's starting to come into sight. Do I trim up? Like, do you have like a set number of notches you typically go at that juncture? Just because it's like,
yeah, I click the trim. I click the trim two or three like half-second bursts. The problem with trimming the nose up too early is the plane's going to want to balloon. So if you're trimming nose up and the plane is ballooning, you're going to have to throw the stick forward to stop the climb.
Yeah.
So I kind of don't do any trim until I feel like the plane has gotten through the balloon phase. Like, all right, it's not ballooning anymore. Yeah. It's settled, and the airspeed's coming down, and then I start trimming the nose up. But I trim the nose up with the power still back, because as I slow down, the E-bracket's going to drop.
Gotcha.
My throttle is to catch the E-bracket. Yeah.
I ask because I find I chase it, and unless like I'll get it one in
the balloon is what screws me over.
But if like the times that I get it, like it's this little window, but you end up kind of chasing the trim up and down. So it's presumably you only need like a handful of notches.
Yeah, I do little quick bursts on the trim. Like if I'm at the bottom of the E-bracket, I'll trim up like 2 quick clicks on the trim, and then I'll be patient and see if that fixes it, because there's a little delay, right, as the airplane reacts to the trim. And then as I trim the nose up, I might have to crack the throttle back to keep from climbing. Or if I'm a little high on the trim, I'll click the nose down like 2 or 3 clicks, and then I'll add a little throttle.
Yep. Makes sense.
All right, cool. So how do I know that this is 1.5 to 1.25 mile spacing? How do I know that I'm right here at 1.5 to 1.25 miles? Because this is one of the biggest problems is dudes are way out here at 2 miles, and they're fucking everyone behind them over.
Fidget spinner.
So 1.5. What's that? Fidget spinner? You have a fidget spinner. So we put in the course, the BRC,
the ILS,
right? Not the ILS. We put in the VRC, and we have TACAN up. So we have this lineup right here, right? And I like to be in a 10 scope. If I'm in a 10 scope and I drag the wingtip on that line, I'm probably at about 1.5 miles.
To be RC line.
Check this little number in the bottom right here. That 0.9, that is how far off the line you are. So if you have this line in your system and you turn so that this is about I do 1.2. I don't like 1.5. I'm more of a 1.25 guy. If really the sweet spot's 1.25, because it's 1 to 1.5 miles. So 1.2. If I am driving on downwind and this right here is about 1.2, then I'm 1.25 miles off the side of the ship. So that right there is your key.
XC's in chat. He said, if your TACAN scale is at 10, your wingtip touches the BRC line.
Yep. So I try to judge my turn to keep the wingtip on the BRC line, and then I cross-check down here looking for about 1.2. If I'm at 1.1 or 1.3, it's fine, but my goal is 1.2 there. That's proper downwind spacing. Now, here comes the turn. I'm at 600 feet. I'm trimmed up. I'm on speed. I'm at 1.2. It's time to turn. This is the second biggest mistake, because people fly like they do on the runways in the Air Force, and they wait until the runway is way back off their wing, and then they start a turn. The downwind turn is uncomfortably soon. Like, you're going to think there's no way. If I turn now, there's no possible way this is going to work. And for me, that turn is when I can see that the back of the boat is flat. Like, if I'm abeam the ship, I can't see the stern. But as soon as I can start to see that the back of the ship is made of a flat piece of metal, it's time to turn. It is really, really early. As a guide, as you pass the ship, this T TACAN diamond right here is going to drop. It's going to be pointing at the ship. So as we pass the ship, it's going to drop down the left side. When that thing is passing the E, it's time to turn. If it's passing the V, you're probably late. You can see that that's like you're barely abeam the ship. So if you're not sure, if you look at the ship and you're like, oh shit, I think I can see the back of the ship, and you glance down here and it's past the E, it's time to turn. If you miss it, if you look back and the ship is way back 45 degrees behind you, don't turn. Because all you're going to do when you turn then is you're going to hose everyone behind you over. So if you miss the turn, if you're like, I'm struggling with it, I look back, shit, I should have turned a while ago, don't just make the turn. I'll talk about what you should do later, but don't turn. It's going to make everyone else behind you, every airplane behind you is going to get hosed. So you're like, I fucked up. I'll hose myself, and I won't hose the 3 guys behind me. All right, cool. So what do you do if that happens? Let me do this. Depart. It's not going to show it in here, so I'll just tell you what to do. If you
Hey, Scud, can you zoom in just a little? It's a bit scratchy, the reprojection.
Yeah, no problem. I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can, but this document is fighting me on it.
Yeah, no, that's
Every
much
time I zoom
better.
in,
That's great right there. That's really good.
All right, so
Thank you.
if you've missed your turn, like, fuck, I've missed my turn, don't go late. And if the guy in front of you has turned, like, he's late, like he's a really late turn, don't go and wait until even later than him and then even later than him. The intent is if you're not where you're supposed to be, or the guy in front of you has hosed you over, get out of the pattern. And that's called a depart and re-enter. In real life, the tower would tell you. They would say 069 depart and re-enter. In this case, just do it yourself. Tell on the radio on channel 1, just say 069 is departing to re-enter. You just realize this isn't going to work. There's like, if this were busy, you could have like 6 airplanes in the pattern. 6 airplanes right here, not counting the stack above you. The whole point is like, all right, it's not going to work. I don't fit into the puzzle piece anymore. I'm going to move out of the way. And depart and re-enter just means go away and come back. And there is no guidance on how to depart and re-enter. It just says go away and come back. Don't hit anyone. So what I do is I put my gear and flaps up and I speed up and I climb to 1,200 feet, because 1,200 feet is 400 feet above the 800-foot initial, but it's also below the pattern above me. So it's like the safe space. I just climb to 1,200 feet and I fly somewhere out here. And then I turn and I come back up initial at 800 feet, 350 knots. But it's on you to make sure that there's not somebody else coming up initial. Make sure that there's not somebody commencing out here. If you climb out here and there's somebody commencing, then go further out and wait. Just get out of the way, make sure nobody else is in the way, and then come back up and do it again. Come back up and re-brake. Make sense? Those are the 3 biggest mistakes: is wide patterns, super late turns, and then somebody else doing an even later turn because the guy in front of them was late. Cool. All right. Let's see what else I can talk to. The final turn, it's really, really, really early. I'm telling you, like, if you can just see the back of the ship, it's time to turn, but the boat's moving away from you. So as you turn, the boat is creating that distance for you. So just have faith in it. As you do your final turn, you don't want to descend like a rock, but the plane will. So you're going to have to add a shit ton of power. I like to do 30 degrees of bank because I like the first half of my turn to be really tight, and then I kind of float out. But when you roll out behind the ship, this is the next thing. People roll out behind the ship high or low, and they roll out behind the ship way left or right. So how do we not do that? My technique for rolling out behind the ship, not high or low, is the ILS right here. Not on my HUD. I just glance down at this. And that ILS bar that's horizontal, that's going to start working way before you see the ship's lights. So about 3/4 of the way through the turn, I glance down here, and if this bar is way up in the sky, then I need to climb. I'm low. If that bar is way down in the dirt, then I need to descend. So this tells me if I'm high or low way before I get behind the boat. The other thing you're looking for is about 450 feet here, and when you cross the wake of the boat, you're about 350. Okay,
Dog
cool,
said,
that's all fun.
keep weighing and bro,
Let's talk about
it's
lining
good.
up, because this is where it gets all dicked up too. So let's jump way back up in the pages here.
My bro.
Should be somewhere.
Wifey.
Oh, it's even further up here. This document's not easy to scroll through. Not when I'm zoomed in.
How lucky are we to have Mr. Muffins?
Awkward. So when you roll out behind the boat, you're going to have some lights that tell you if you're left or right. You can use those as a big clue. Those are flaws.
Flight wife
Right
said,
there,
gotta
you
wait for
cannot
the
really see it,
instructor's question.
But there's a light
This
right
is
at the
so
back
good,
of the
though.
runway here, right here. Let me see if I can find the picture that actually shows it. Right here. Much better at night, but they still work during the day. If the light's flashing yellow, you're on center line. If it's slow flashing red or green, you're left or right. If it's fast flashing, you're too far. That doesn't matter. I mean, that light will help you. When I roll out, I don't roll out and line up on the runway. I roll out and line up way over here on the island. Like I roll out to the right and I put my fly path vector initially over here on the island. Because if you look at this picture, which way is the ship going? It's going to the right. The runway is 14 degrees canted to the left. So the runway in front of you is constantly moving off to your right. So
real quick,
if you line up... yeah, go ahead.
I was corrected. It's not 14, it's 9.
9, still.
Yeah.
9 degrees off to the left. So the runway is moving to your right. So if you line up on the runway, you're going to constantly find yourself touching down left of center line, and you're going to be like, why am I never on the center line? So I line up over here, and then I let the runway move over to me. And that's how I do it. The other thing, when you roll out, you're going to have the flaws, the lights that are going to tell you if you're high or low. You guys are familiar with those, right? Is anyone not familiar with the lights? No. Okay, let me run through those real quick. So the flaws.
You don't have to just for me, because I'm not going to be able to fly tonight. I'll stay for the lesson.
No, that's okay. It doesn't hurt. That's the point of doing training.
They're pretty simple too.
I would appreciate
the lights are backwards.
Maybe you went over. Yeah.
Yeah, the lights are backwards from that little ILS indicator that I showed you in the cockpit on your standby ADI. The standby, if it's above you, then you need to climb, and if it's below you, you need to descend. The lights are the opposite direction. The flaws are over here. And the ball is telling you if you're high or low. So if the ball's up, then you're high, and if the ball's down, you're low. And I don't think there's a good picture of them on here. Nope. So they're going to pop up on your screen. You're not going to have to look down here. They're going to pop up on the side of your screen. And you're just looking at the ball. If the ball's high, you're low, and if it's low, I'm sorry, if the ball's high, you are the ball. So if the ball's high, bring yourself down. If the ball's low, bring yourself up. So I look at the ball and make sure I'm pretty close. If I'm way off on the ball, then I need to fix it. But once I have the ball somewhat close, the other thing I'm doing that's not... go back to that picture. It was really good. If I'm fairly close to being on the ball, and this is a shitty picture because it's like dark, but you see the end of the runway where the little lights are right above my mouse? Yeah. Actually, let me just do this. It's a better picture here. It's called the crotch of the ship. That's the crotch. Funny. Right here. The end of the runway, where this angle is right here, where the runway ends and the bow starts to stick out, that's the crotch of the ship. I put my flight path vector on that. So once I'm on the ball, which means I'm pretty close to a 3.5 degree glide slope, I focus all my throttle movements on keeping the flight path vector in my HUD on that point right there. That's going to manage your power, because you don't pitch up and down with the stick. You throttle up and throttle down, and there's a delay. Like you're going to add a little power, and then you're like, oh, it's not moving, and you're going to add more, and then all of a sudden the flight path vector climbs into oblivion, and you're too high, and you go wave off. Or you're going to do the opposite. So little power corrections. But once I roll out and I've got the ball close to centered, all my focus is keep the flight path vector on the crotch right there, on that angle in the ship. And if I keep that there all the way to landing, I will touch down probably somewhere on a 2 or 3 wire. Like all the way to the runway. All the way until my wheels hit the ground. All I'm doing is concentrating on keeping the flight path vector right there. On the end of the runway. Cool. All right, not to belabor this too much, but just a couple more things we'll talk about.
Sounds super easy in practice.
You do a bolter. Like you touch down and you don't hook, or maybe you're doing a hookup for practice. And you're off the end of the runway. And at the same time, somebody's coming up initial above you. So let me go back to the brake turn. That's departure. There's recovery. Oh my God, this scrolls so slow when I'm zoomed in. It's ridiculous. Anytime. Right here. This picture right here. So you just did a bolter, and somebody's coming up initial at 350 knots. Who turns onto the downwind first? Does the guy coming up initial turn and brake, or does the guy on the bolter turn and re-enter the downwind? Anyone know?
I would hazard a guess that the bolter does a slight right, stays low, and gets the fuck out of there.
Nope. The bolter turns and actually turns right and just flies BRC and climbs to 600 feet. Always. When you bolter, you climb to 600 feet. And so now you got an airplane above you at 200 feet above you at 800 feet. The airplane that breaks the bow first, whoever's in front of the ship first, owns the brake. So if the bolter airplane is in front of the ship before initial's going to wait until this airplane turns, and they're going to look back over their shoulder and make sure they have enough room, and they're going to brake. If there's a plane up initial first, and then this guy comes off the edge of the boat, and he looks up and there's a plane in front of him, above him, then this guy's going to climb to 600 feet and wait till this guy breaks and his wingman breaks and the next guy breaks, and then he's going to turn in behind them all. Otherwise, that's a huge point of conflict because dudes bolter and they do this crazy climbing turn into the pattern while somebody's in the break in front of them, and then people crash into each other. So if you are boltering or you're doing initial, just look outside and go, is there somebody in front of me? And if there's somebody in front of me, it's not my turn. All right. And then the bolter itself. So you're going to do a touch and go, and you're going to be off the end of the ship. The bolter is like the next biggest thing that's fucked up. And the bolter is because your plane is trimmed for like, I don't know, 135, 140 knots, and you're throwing the plane into mill power or burner, and it's trimmed for that. So it's going to nose up, and you're going to fly like a rocket ship. And people go up, blast through 600 feet, and they climb up to like 1,000, 1,200 feet. Then they dive back down, and they also turn immediately. And you're just driving straight ahead until you hit 600 feet. For me, it's like at 500 feet, I'll start my turn, and I'll usually stop it at 600. But I don't rage uphill like a maniac. As soon as I know that the plane is not going to hit the water, like as soon as I realize I'm climbing, I bring my power back to like 50% throttle. Like, I mean, I rip it way, way, way back. Because I don't want to climb at 250 knots. I want to climb at like 150 knots. And then it's a nice, patient, smooth, like nice, easy climb up. It should not. You should not find yourself at 600 feet in a heartbeat. You should be waiting on it. You should be like, okay, there's 200 feet. Okay, there's 3. Okay, there's 4. So it's a nice. But if you don't pull the power back, the plane's going to rocket ship like crazy. And then it's going to get really fast, which means when you do turn on downwind, you're not on speed and the plane's not trimmed, and you have to fight that whole process of trimming it all over again. So if you pull the power back and keep the plane at like 140, 150 knots in the climb, and then you turn and get on downwind at 600 feet, the plane's already trimmed up. Like, you don't have to fight that trim. You're just trimmed up on downwind. So on the bolter, just like pull the power back and be easy with it. I think that's it. You don't even have any questions. That was a shit ton, but it's just so that when we go do it and I walk you through the pattern, you're like, oh, I've seen this picture of this. And then when I'll do like one landing and then I'll jump in LSO and watch you guys, and that way, like if it looks like you're going to turn late and I tell you to depart and re-enter, you go, oh, okay, cool. I'm supposed to just get out of the fucking way and come back up initial at 350 knots again. Or if somebody's coming up initial and somebody bolters, so you guys have seen that shit before. That's all. And we'll just do this as long as you guys want. Like, once I'll do one and land, and then I'll just sit in the LSO and I'll watch you guys. And when you guys practice a couple hookups and then you want to do a hook down, then throw your hook down and then you can launch and do it again. And I won't have you go all the way up to 50 miles. I'll just have you launch and immediately turn into the downwind like this. Just launch and then leave your gear and flaps down. Don't even put them back up. We'll just relaunch, gear and flaps down, and you'll just turn and come back to 600 feet. So it's a real fast re-entry. Questions? And then Fifi, are you flying?
Yeah, I'll come join.
So how many people are flying? Xy's not. Vader is. Stick is. Dog is.
No, I'm not flying. I have to get to bed.
Stick. Okay. Lozenge, are you flying?
Yes, I am.
I'll say we got. Jimmy, you flying?
I'll be on in about 10 minutes. I would rather LSO or maybe just run tower, if that's okay.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to run tower and LSO until I get my on the landing, and then I'll join you as one or the other.
Yep, just give me about 10 minutes.
Fifi, what do you want to do? I was going to lead this, but if you want to lead it, you can. Or if we want to split it up, and I can take one person or two, and you can take the other.
Depends on how
I don't care.
Yeah, I can take like a person or two. And are you taking them to the Marshall stack and everything like that too?
Yeah, we're gonna do case 1, and then we're gonna do from 50 miles in, and then from that point it's just beating the pattern up.
So we're gonna launch, do case 1 launch, and then go 50 miles out and come back in.
Yep.
I can take 1 or 2 if anybody wants to fly with me. I'll take them.
Yeah, doesn't matter to me. I'll go with whoever takes me.
Same.
All right, cool.
You guys designate.
Me and Fifi will jump in to the number 1 spot. How many jets are on the carrier? Are there?
CVN 75. I see.
Do the draft like in gym class.
4 on the boat.
But
That's
the
Fifi,
boat
if
is really
you want to.
Yep.
No, I was say Fifi, if you want to like, I want him to see case 1 departure too, so I don't want to launch off the. the coast. But I can just hang out and do tower LSO with Jimmy. And if you want to, it's.
Well, I can take my group from Anderson, and then we can do a trap and then a launch after that. Like, we can make it work.
I mean, case one's not as important too. So yeah, if you want to take somebody from Anderson, who feels like they've seen case one before and at least understands it.
Well, I've seen. Well, I've once with Fifi and Daddy Chaos.
Cool. So Dog, you go with Fifi off Anderson, and then Vader and Lozenge will launch off the carrier.
Who's your daddy?
Copy that.
And then you guys, Fifi, you guys are your own element.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a second. I'm gonna hit the restroom and then I'm gonna jump in the sim. So it'll be just a second before I'm in there. But if you guys want to get in and get started, I'll be in a minute.
All right, copy that.
We'll just stay on Discord.
Can you ask Skewed if he'll stream this?
Oh, okay, never mind that.
Actually, no.
No,
if you guys want to move your own flight to Discord, and we'll move our own flight to Discord. But Jimmy, we'll be up on Freak.
I think it would be best if we do it over Freak.
Sure.
But I'm just gonna brief with Dog down there real quick.
Yeah, sure. Does anyone not have SRS running?
I'm not certain.
I have it
from the host server device. I might. We'll find out. I guess. Sorry, you go later.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say mine's on, but I'd have to test it. I haven't had good luck with it.
All right, I'll drag Lozenge and Vader. Let's go to Flight Freak 2, and if it works, then we'll mute it, and if not, we'll just stay on Discord.
We'll go to 3.
Hey, Dogdor, thanks a lot. I'll take off now.
Yeah, sorry it didn't come together tonight. I feel like
that's okay. That's okay.
When the Warbird stuff is hosted by Jimmy, it runs a lot better. But yeah, wasn't meant to be.
Oh, it's not much you can do with two people, but screw around. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll catch you later.
And we did that.
Indeed, yeah. We certainly screwed around.
Yeah, see ya.
Cheers, mate. Fifi's down in 3. I'm dropping. Hey, mate. You were waiting for me, presumably?
You're good. I'm still booting up.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so a case 1 departure is pretty simple, man. Like, you just take off. It's 500 feet, 300 knots. That's really it. That's like 7.5 miles.
Cool. I've been.
And then after that, you fly off in whatever direction you feel like flying off in.
Sorry, say that again. After.
So for case 1 departure, you take off. You get yourself out of the path of the carrier just in case you have to ditch, right? So that's what that check turn after launch is, and then you fly 500 feet at 500 feet at 300 knots, and that's it. That's literally it.
Yep.
So we'll
is 350 knots? Is that the? That's because I think that's what the tutorials show.
350 is for the recovery. But
Dog said, "Will do."
It's up to the flight lead, really. Though you can do 350 or 300.
Yep.
But that's really it. So we'll just launch from Anderson. We'll take the Hornets from Anderson.
Flight wife said, "Much obliged, my friend."
Yeah, I gotta jump in here in a minute.
Actually asked me to ask Scott if he was gonna stream. So let me just drop into Freak 2. Although he's probably still having his bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Cool. Hey, Scott, are you here?
Figure out if.
Oops, sorry to cut you off. Exy asked if you were streaming.
I am up now.
Oh, wait. All right, sweet. Well, we should join our streams.
I'm not going to joint stream though, since we're on different radio freaks. It's
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if we're on different joint freaks, I don't stream.
Okay.
I should probably.
Thanks, Doug.
Got the boat loaded up. Just give me 1 minute. I got to run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right. Dog out. I'm back.
All right. So yeah, we'll definitely try to use SRS and use comms.
Yeah. Cool. I'm a little nervous about whether or not that will work for me because there's something about local network when you're hosting the server and also connecting to SRS. We'll see if it works.
Okay. Yeah, if it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll try. But we'll do for our mids. Do mids 5-1 unless Scud's on it, and then we gotta fight over it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's because sometimes. Let me get in here. Give me a second. Let me turn off this big ass light that's behind me.
No worries. What loadout do you recommend?
All right. Get in the jet here.
Request rearming. Copy.
Since we're just doing carrier stuff, let's just take. Oh, sorry, are you there?
Yep.
Okay. Defuel a little bit. Take like 60% gas.
Yep.
Rearming complete.
And just leave it slick, and that'll be enough. Or in worst case, we can always
clear loadout.
Yeah. And that'll be enough, and then we can always go smash a tanker if we need to. There should be a recovery tanker overhead and things like that. So.
Request refueling.
Yep.
Request rearming.
Actually, you know what?
Copy.
No, let's take 100% fuel. Keep it slick, but take 100%. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. What library are you in, just for consistency?
I'm in our Milsim Squadron's library. You won't have it because it's our.
Right. Never mind. 100% fuel.
Yeah.
Request refueling.
But for consistency, if you were going to take a library, I think you would just take like the default blank library.
Copy.
And we'd be consistent, but that's boring. I know you don't like. I know a lot of people don't like that.
The default one, which one's that?
It just says default.
Ah.
It's at like the very bottom of the.
Oh, yeah.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Oh, I don't know if it gives me a number on the default, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it does either. So, fly the library you want.
Yeah, will do.
All right, I'm going to mute my mic here on Discord, and I'll be on mids 5-1 for us.
Request rearming.
And then we'll see if it works. And if not, then we'll come back to Discord.
Cool.
All right.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
$75. Oh. Why is my controller dying? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just I'm on SRS in the radios.
No, I didn't hear anything. So,
Are you on mids 5-1?
I'm not quite sure how to set that.
Okay, I'll talk you through it. Do you have radio 3 and 4 set? Your PTTs for radio 3 and 4?
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Okay. What radios do you have bound?
Well, I just turned the dial into COM1, so.
Okay, we'll just stay in Discord. It's fine.
Oh, do I have to actually tune it into us SRS or something?
Well,
I mean, I've got them bound to keys, so I've got like COM1, COM2, mid A, mid B, so
okay.
I can click on them. So
you use it. Yeah. So. All right. So you have them bound to like stuff on your HOTAS for you to talk.
Yeah.
Like the talk. Okay. So to turn on your mids, then click on your data link button on your
Catriam got audio from both streams. Lol, nothing like mixing Kenny logins from you and then Deftones from Skewed.
On there. See it?
Sorry, so I had text-to-speech over the top of you when you said that. Say that again. If it was a Voc.
Yep, Voc.
Yeah.
And then you just want 5-1 enter.
5-1 enter.
Yep. And so is it now on channel 51? We'll find out.
So you want me to talk on mids A?
Yeah, talk on it. See if it works.
Sound check.
Nope.
Sound check. That's channel 1. Sound check. Channel 2.
No, okay, so that's radio 1 and 2. So now you want to try to get radios 3 and 4 because mids is radio 3.
Yeah, mids A says off currently, so.
Oh, do you have it? Do you have your data link on? Sure, both pages of your data link on.
Probably not.
Because you have to click the data link button, hit on, then you have to click it again and hit on again.
Yeah, so it's showing 127. So that should be 57, yeah, or 51.
51. Yep.
So clear 51. Enter.
Enter.
And that should give us mid A.
Yep, and that's mids A.
Sound check.
Nope.
Sound check.
Nope.
Hmm.
It's all good. We'll stay in Discord. We can troubleshoot that another time.
Okay.
So that is fine. So I'll just have you monitor on COM 1. We're gonna monitor on COM 1, monitor channel 2. And on COM 2, monitor channel 18.
COM 2 is just the dial on the right side, yeah?
Yep.
Done. Oh,
it's like
nope. COM 2, there we go. Yep, 2 and 18.
Okay, cool. Sting 1 radio check.
069, 5x5.
Cool, it works.
Sweet.
So I'm gonna meet up, and we'll use those. No. We're not gonna meet up. We're gonna stay here because we need an inter-flight frequency. So. Well, I'm good to go whenever you are. Just let me know.
I should probably turn my left engine on. It might help.
Yeah, that might help.
What else? Got... So in terms of... so I should have TACAN boxed. I should have ILS boxed.
Yep. I always forget to box ILX. And make sure it's on in UFC.
On in the UFC. What?
Yep. So click on ILS. Make sure it says on.
Yep. Channel 5.
Okay. Yeah, and then it'll pick up, and it'll work then.
Yep. And what do you do for your screen layout? What do you go left, right?
So for me, I like to do on the right screen. We'll just go left to right. Left screen, I'll have my digital ADI up.
We match that. Yep.
And then in the middle screen, between my legs, I'll have my SA page.
Yep. Middle screen.
And on the right screen,
SA. HSI.
Yep. And then on the right screen, I'll have my HSI. Yeah.
Yep. Excellent. Excellent. So I've got ADI left. Yep, that's set. I should turn on my ECM on rack. Bypass on. Brakes off. What do you typically set your what's it called? Never mind. Yep, I think I'm good.
Okay, ready to taxi?
Yep, well, there's timer counting down. I should switch across to IFA. And we need to be on radar, yeah? Altitude.
Hey, Fifi.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what mids are you guys going to be on?
We're not using mids because we can't get his to work quite yet right now. He doesn't have a lot of it bound. So I'm on mids.
We're up 96.
51. I'm on 51 and 96. I'm monitoring both.
Okay. I'll throw 51 in just to talk to you.
Yeah,
we're still on the deck waiting for Lozenge to load back in. So
yeah, so I'm using, and I'm also sitting on channels 2 and 18 main and aux.
Copy.
So
I need to look at the comm card. Is 2 the comms?
2 is the boat. 2 is the boat.
But there's 2 boat freaks, right? There's a.
No,
Let me check that. Let me check that for you.
The only boat freak that I know of is the 75, which is button 2, which should be 264.
I don't even see a comm card
it's
on here.
It's under. It is under briefing, but I only see it on my.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
You got to zoom way out on the
75 ILS 5, and I think I got mids working now. I didn't.
It's 264. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to try mids again?
Sound check.
There it is. That's it. Okay. Well, we'll meet up. We'll use mids.
All right. I'll holler at you on 52. We're still on the deck, waiting on one more to load in.
I'm on mids. I'm on mids 51, and then monitoring 96 as well. Mids Bravo.
How do I monitor 96? DL, is that like comms 2?
So go to
Fuck B?
That's comm 4. Yeah, Book B. That's your 4th radio. The Hornet has 4 radios.
And it was 80.
It's 96.
96. Sorry, I'm on like considerable dose of painkillers, so if I'm a bit dozy, there's some reason.
The Hornet has 4 radios.
Cool. I might just do a quick radio check on 96 to see if that works.
Okay. Yep.
Radio check 069.
That's it right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute up, and we will be Sting flight, Sting 1, Sting 2, and we'll do it that way. Okay.
I should mute Discord as well. Let me do that.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you in mids.
All right. Where is it? Discord. Where did you go, Mr. Discord? Bit of Axel Foley. Doesn't get much better than this. Mute my microphone. There we go. So we chatting on mids A, Fifi?
So we're chatting mids A.
Oh, I have a mountain of static.
It's part of the radio check. Go to radio.
Fifi flight, Scud flight on 51.
Yeah, good check on mids 96.
Yeah, I'm checking you on 5-1.
Yeah, good check.
Mids check 96.
Good check 96. Alright, 2, ready to go?
Ready.
Beta radio check.
Perfect, alright, let's roll.
Radio check, Beta.
1. Request takeoff.
Radio check, Beta.
I got you in Charlie on it.
Copy that.
Anderson ground, Sting flight, taxi departure to runway 06 right.
Are you rolling there, Fifi? I'm not sure who's who in the zoo on the ground here.
If I'm rolling, I see you right now. I'll let
I'm hearing mostly static, unfortunately.
You could have gone right, turn around, go right.
Your canopy's still open, just heads up.
Leads on the brakes. Anderson ground, sting flight, hold short runway 06 right. Alright, pre-takeoff brief, we'll line up left and right on the runway. I'll take the far side, you take the near side. We'll climb up and out at 300 knots. It's going to be a no after movement takeoff since we're light. And then we'll just kind of climb up, cruise a little bit, burn a little fuel, and then go back away to the boat. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Sting flight ticking 06 right for northbound departure.
Zero 69. Taking right. I don't know what I'm doing.
You don't even worry about making any video calls like Alan for us.
Okay.
Should be going up here to the hashes. And canopy, seat arm, trim set, flap set half. One's good.
Hey, I'm ready to roll.
Alright, and we'll do a 4-second departure, spacing, and on the brakes, one's got some good motors.
Yep, ready to roll. 88.
One's in the roll.
1 cat and dog, 2 cat and dog, 3 cat and dog, 4 cat and dog, 5.
Anderson ground, sting flight, airborne, departed to the north. Alright, start left.
Two saddled right side.
Cool, gotcha. Hang out where you feel comfortable. I'm not gonna be I'm not kinda crazy. I'm not crazy on formation.
Copy.
Roll it out.
One safe speed.
300-ish.
Likewise.
Scud, Phoebe, what's Bravo?
Hey, Clickfate. Thanks for joining, mate.
Scud, Phoebe, what's Bravo? Hey, for build up spacing from the carrier, we're gonna probably transit up towards like Roda, and then we'll take a spin and then head back down.
We're still on the.
Yeah, Roger.
Are we okay to chatter on this, or we're keeping lips tight?
Nah, we can chat. That's what we have the interplate report coming right over it.
Sweet. I enjoyed your podcast. I feel like you guys are like finding your kind of your pace and your style. It's really enjoyable.
Yeah, it's just the other thing is like this is the way that Scott and I both learn how to fly in the military, and it's the only way we know how to really fly. And so it's just, and then we're both instructors, right? So it's just one of those things.
Yeah, it makes sense. I like the Val Kilmer 1.5. I feel like that was on point. In fact, I forgot that he had the leading role in The Doors, which is a film I adore. Such good music, and the fact that he sung it all, astonishing.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I forgot about it as well until you brought it up in the podcast in the moment, and I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I'm going to have to share that with my wife. There's a bunch of films that she hasn't seen that I want to share. I think she'll be less interested in Top Gun, but I'm going to have to... There's actually a thing coming up where the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra play the soundtrack to Top Gun and they put it up on a big screen. Hey, Exy, how's my stream looking? Is it sketchy? Is it running alright?
Looking good, dog. You're dialed.
Thanks, brother. I actually quite like flying formations. If you don't mind, I might give it a go.
Absolutely. Whatever you want to do, we'll practice it. We got 3,000 to go in that climb. We got plenty of gas, so we can... And we're slick, so we're doing good.
Yep.
2,000.
That was funny timing. I was just typing that before you asked how the stream looked.
Doesn't go for sure.
Locked in position, though.
Sorry, I'm getting crazy static with your mids, if you could say again.
Yeah, it's 1,000 for sure. I was just kidding.
Still didn't get it. Thanks, Exy. Well, you know, you're a very good flight wife. Like preempting my needs like that. This is pretty.
A little high. There it is.
That's where you just nod and pretend you understood Fifi.
Is it just me, or is it really hard to understand? Be nice to turn the static effect down, because I think he has like a deep kind of radio voice, which without the...
Alrighty, well, I'll keep the speed at about 325.
Window.
325, roger.
set stable for you, and then we'll do as much of the formation flying as you want to try.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It does sound like you've got the window open when you talk to me. I think because you've got such a lovely baritone, it doesn't play nicely because the high and mid tones don't come through so clearly.
Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, we'll just hang out here.
Cool. I like how you redeemed yourself on the in the Warbirds. I just can't catch a break in the last few flights. It's just everything like, you know, when things just stop working.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to just the P-51 and just get really good at one aircraft for a little bit.
I think that's a good approach. Like, just, you know, dial it in, and like, yeah, like you lose the skills. Like, you drop off it for a day, and it's, you know, your brain doesn't connect because you're doing different things.
Yeah, exactly. All right, come to the right a little bit.
And we can build this thing together standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Nothing's gonna stop us now. I feel like I need to have like a Pepsi strategically placed in front of the
Look, I knew they were going to take this long on the boat. I would have taken us over there and buzzed them.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I forgot Scott's listening.
The all-watching eye of Scud Muffin, Mr. Muffin.
Yeah. He's the responsible one out between us two.
I'm not sure that's true. We are really fortunate to have you guys. So it's like, you know, like learning, learning the detail, like the case stuff, like just the practical walkthrough just now, like it just takes the immersion to another level.
Yeah, we'll do a spin to the left here. Let you practice trying to hold on that way, looking at the belly of the aircraft, because that's what you're going to be doing in the Marshall stack. And then we'll shoot an approach to the carrier.
Copy that.
Here we go. When we go to shoot the approach to the carrier as a 2-slot, just watch, just listen to everything I do. And your goal is just to hang on for dear life. That's exactly how it goes.
Roger that.
So yeah, I don't want you trying to think about anything else. Just hang on for dear life while we go to do the carrier stuff.
Roger.
say that out of experience because whenever I fly to, I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm just hanging on for dear life.
You're my world, Fifi. I'm not even thinking about your dad. Maybe a little bit.
So for the pattern and for the final break, you're gonna want to tuck up a little bit closer and try to hold a little bit closer. And we're gonna be doing a lot of left-hand turns in the Marshall stack. So this is kind of like that picture set that you want to practice to get.
Yeah, I'm dead scared of smashing into you, but I'll give it a good hard go.
Just steady hands, nice and easy. You know, line up two things on the airplane. Normally, I like to line up the back of the wingtip with the canopy, with like the pilot's head, and that's about a decent spot. Yeah, you're looking real good right there.
Dankeschön.
Alright, we're going to roll out here at about 45 degrees, and we'll start making our way towards the area.
Scuds group is airborne, XE says.
Marshall 096, holding hand 077 departing.
Yeah, they are. Alright, rolling out now. So the first thing I'm going to do when I come up, when we get up to it, make sure your TACAN and your ILS is boxed right now. You're going to need that. And I'm going to make a 50-mile call, and then to set us up for the inbound, and establish our position, and then we'll go from there.
Confirming TACAN and ILS are boxed.
Cool.
The Top Gun theme just kicked in. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Those soaring guitars, baby. I didn't raid you.
Once we make this 50-mile call, and we start the descent into the Marshall stack, things are going to start happening real quick. Okay?
Copy that. Locked and loaded.
Alright. Here we go. Marshall 013, holding hand 069, at 071 for 51, inbound, low state 7.8.
Marshall 0.
Do the stupid boat call so I can get the course here.
Angels 20.5. State 7.9.
268. Shall I click the Duva CRS?
Yeah, now would be your time to do it. Alright. You got it in there?
Hey, firm. I lost the formation slightly doing that. Apologies.
Alright, here we go. We got a couple miles to get down to 2,000 feet, so here we go. Hook down. Here comes the sun. And here we go. Drop the nose a little bit more.
Betty Davis highs.
Yeah, baby.
Bringing it back to idle.
I just want Gabrielle to sing for you. I'm trying.
Alright, got a shallow out our descent here. Pulling it up a little bit.
Altitude.
Karaoke time for Gabrielle.
I'm loving it.
And 2,000 feet to go, pulling it up just a little bit more. I'll feed some throttle back in here. Thousand feet to go.
1 speed.
370. We're gonna be slowing it back. We're gonna be slowing it back to about 250. I'm just gonna get on. Just gonna get on altitude here first. 500 to go. There's 2,000 feet. Alright, letting speed fall off. Throttle back a little bit more.
So why don't you turn me loose?
We laugh, it hurts. Ow. Too saddled, baby.
Perfect.
You're happy to have to push to talk, lol.
Alright, we will capture the speed right about here. Alright, now you just gotta hold on for dear life.
I gotta do it my way or no way at all, lol.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna do a couple of patterns, so bring your hook up.
Copy.
So you have to be at your Marshall stack altitude by, man, that looks really good. That formation looks really good. But you have to be at your Marshall stack altitude by 10 miles. I'll try to beat it there because I always end up being late to my stack altitude. So our stack altitude is 2,000 since we're the first ones here. And we were there about 5 miles early, which is pretty nice.
Excellent.
So now we're looking at the carrier out the window. I can see it from here. So here's our call. Marshall 013CO10. Alright, looks like we're intercepting the course line here. So we're going to start coming to the right just a little bit. And the coolest part is we're going to be entering the pattern at position 1, which is like the best place to enter it because you're coming in right over the boat, so you get a good orientation.
Excellent.
So from here, this is how the Marshall stack works, right? So the first set of jets comes in at 2,000 feet, like us. Subsequent jets will come in at 1,000 foot increments above us. And everybody will orbit the same exact orbit around the boat at their altitudes. And as each flight lands, the next flight will descend into the next stack below. It's just a big escalator elevator.
BRC 269. Signal is Charlie.
Copy that.
So the established call comes in about 5 miles, but I don't normally do it until I'm like entered in the Marshall stack. So I'll make the established call once we're over here, once we pass over the boat here. And the cool thing is the way Chaos builds his carrier groups is a way that we learn. Yeah, come back a little bit. He has some cheater boats out here, so that's how you know when you're in the right spot.
They're the ones with the spots.
Yeah, so the cheater boats are all at 5 miles around the carrier, which is exactly how big your Marshall stack pattern should be. So if you're holding pattern, as long as you're just passing over the boats at the different points, you're in good shape.
Good to know. Good to know.
Marshall 013 with hands 069 established 2000. So we'll do one spin and we'll commence off.
That's what those boats are for. Cool.
here comes the hold on for dear life part. So now we're going to start banking it up. And as you can see, we're passing right over that boat.
Yes, indeed.
And if you look at your tag time, we're right at 5 miles. Here at the Marshall stack as well, you can hold here in the stack. You can dump fuel if you're a little heavy and you get down a little bit. If you didn't get a chance to dump fuel before, but we're good. We're under 36,000 pounds because we took off at about 36,000 pounds total gross weight. So we don't need dump fuel, so we're pretty muddy. Someone's just shouting our turn here to make it over the next boat, which is all right about off the nose. And what do you know, the boat's in the turn? So we're going to have to hold it in the stack anyways.
Did you say the boat's in the turn?
Yeah, boat's in the turn.
Copy. I'll probably be calling here shortly to get into BRC, but if not, if you don't mind passing when you get it.
Yeah, I'll get it to you once it's turned. It looks like it's kind of turning. So we're just going to take it loose, hold it over to it. This is
TV passwords whenever you think that carrier's about to come out of its jump.
Yeah, we'll do. It looks like it's straightened out, but yeah, it looks like the carrier's straightened out.
Request navigation assistance. 013. ADS, you're heading to 01.
Yeah, the only way to get that BRC is to cancel and then completely redo your arrival.
013.
Okay, I'm getting it right now.
Marshall 069. Marking Mops 08043. Angels 2. State 6.6.
013. Mother's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at 8,000. Altimeter is 29.9.
Marshall 069. Marking Mops 06444. Angels 2. State 6.6.
Alright, new BRC.
Scud copy 009.
Yep, new BRC 009. Dog, let me know when you got that set.
Wait, repeat the instruction. What are we doing?
The new BRC course is 009. So I'll put that in HSI.
Did you say 009 BSC?
Yes, sir.
I'm having dramas dialing that in. It won't let. It's not bringing up the thing.
You're good. Here, follow me. You gotta come around here.
Was it 009?
Just hold the switch.
Acre 009.
Yeah, I've got that. Sorry, I had to hand off stick and dial some things in, so it's dialed in 009.
Cool.
It's forming back up.
Yeah, and we'll commence on this since it's since we can handle it. But this is the
Hey,
purpose.
Fifi, if I make a 50-mile call, will you play tower and respond?
Yeah, I can do that.
One safe speed.
260.
C60, copy. Who's settled?
Marshall 096 holding hand 077032 marking moms 198 for 50 Angels 23 low stake 5.2.
Mother copies 2 jets in the pattern. Marshall stack 2000. Assume 3000 costing me a 10.
096.
Take a spin and things get set back up properly, I think. No, I think we can make it. We'll be good. Alright, Doc, you ready? This is where it gets fun.
On your mark.
Alrighty. 013069 commencing. Alright, here we go. It's happening fast now. Descending 1200 feet. Okay, the throttle in. Looking for 350 knots here. Comes a big turn. Foot check. Continuing down to 800.
Just a small town girl, living in a lonely world.
This is your song, Gabrielle.
Wrapping up the turn a little bit more.
This is fucking cool.
Wrapping up some more.
Some will win, some will lose. Some were born to sing the blues.
I was born to sing the blues.
Here comes the robot. A little low. Coming back up. There's the robot. Completely screwed that up and took that out too wide. Continue the climb.
up and down the boulevard.
Going back to the right a little bit. Boom, look at that, 800 feet, 350 knots down the right-hand side of the carrier. Money.
Check hook.
Yeah, we're doing pattern, so don't worry about the hook. Alright, here we go. Get ready. See you later, Lee's in the break.
I had a Nigerian roommate in uni. He sang this song at karaoke the first time we went to the bar together.
There you are.
I didn't realize we'd be hitting the...
Fifi first. You gotta go around, dude.
Do I do a full circuit? Sorry, do I do a full circuit or do I follow you in?
Yeah, see, yeah, it happened really quick, so you were supposed to break after me, a little bit after me, and then start your pattern, so...
Right. So like back into the Marshall stack.
013, Hornet Ball, Pop 16.
I'm really confused about whether I was supposed to... What happens there?
013 on the go.
Fifi broken. I think you're supposed to wait 6 seconds or so and then brake.
And then follow him onto the boat, or... So, should I have followed you onto the boat, like given you 5 seconds and then done touch and go as well? I'm very confused.
You should have done 17 seconds and then taken a break and then pulling the pattern in a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, I only got half of that.
It's a lot. It takes a lot of practice. Normally I take everybody over an airfield and practice it over an airfield. And because it's less pressure when you're not over the water. Carrier teaching.
Marshall 096, holding hands 077032, see you at 10. Closing 4.7.
096 signal Charlie.
096.
I'm not even getting the staple. I don't know what's going on.
Gear down?
Yep.
Marshall 096 holding hand 077032 established Angels 3. Low state is 4.5.
013 Delta.
Marcon plays the Mamba.
I'm so confused. I don't know what I should be doing here. Two cat and three. See, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, this is a low.
Well, I know
think
how to
you
land
want
it.
to break off of Fifi a bit.
Yeah, but aren't I supposed to break a beam? And if I don't break a beam, I have to rejoin the stack? I'd like, what the fuck? Oh, thanks for the follow, brother.
Hey Technicma, thanks for hitting that follow button.
I'm completely lost. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed
Streamerman
to
said,
go back into the
"Thank you for
pattern,
following
or
Technicma."
follow you, or...
Go back into the Marshall stack, and then do your lap, and then come back up and redo the initial and redo the break.
Yeah, I didn't get a word of that. I'm really having trouble understanding you in the mids.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's just a lot. Don't expect to kind of learn it so quickly. Right there.
Flight wife said, climb to Marshall stack. Do a lap.
At 1,000 or 2,000, like, no one's talking to me, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I think? Not entirely sure. Mil.
Green deck.
We might need to drop to Discord, because I'm just not able to understand what you're saying.
It requires a lot. It requires a lot more economics and teaching and dedication on what you're getting here to do this properly, and it takes a lot of hours to do this right.
Yeah,
so don't worry too much about it.
I understand that, but every time you talk, it's all I can hear is static. So I'm getting like about 10% of your instruction.
There's a SRS setting that gets rid of it. I can't remember what it is at the moment, but we'll get it figured out.
It might be helmet sound.
And heads up, deck crew's holding everybody hostage again.
I'm going to try and fix this SRS because this is impossible. I think I turned off RX effects. Would you mind? Radio check.
Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
No.
Try disabling enable radio voice effect.
Let's try again.
Test, test, test.
Marshall 096, holding hand 077032, commencing low state 3.4.
And 096, signal is Charlie with Vert. Side note, just a heads up, deck crew is busted again, and it is holding everybody hostage, so you won't be able to take back off once you land.
Copy all, great.
Oh, I think I've gotten rid of the stat. It literally sounds like I've got my head out of a window every time you speak, but I think I fixed it. So what should I do?
Yeah, just you'll have to fly the pattern again. Fly the pattern and bring it back in. I'm in Discord. DCS just crashed on me. I'm gonna try to restart.
Okay. Where the hell is Discord? Yeah, I've just unmuted. Yeah, I like literally got like 5% of the things you were saying. It was really challenging. But I think I fixed it now. So I turned off the window open in a freaking hurricane effect. It's weird when Scud talks. I can hear him fine, but I think it's like the frequency at which your you know, your voice resonates or something. So, but it's fixed now. So. Let's see boats. Where there's the main boat? So what? Should I communicate with Scud or?
As of right now, if you're still airborne, yeah. Because I crashed and I'm trying to get back into DCS.
Alright. Scud, Fever crashed. He's trying to get back into DCS. I appreciate the instruction.
I wouldn't fret too much about
Who
it
cracked?
because, like I said, carrier ops is.
Fifi.
Hold on for dear life.
Copy.
I mean, I can actually see FA-18s. Are they in the pattern? I was really confused what to do once you broke to
096 Hornet Ball, state 7.4.
Yeah, you go out to about 2.5 miles past the TACAN on the carrier, and then you make your break and
Affirm they are in pattern.
I mean, it's about it when it comes to it. It's
Well, see, I got confused because I thought if you have to break a beam, so therefore I'm like, when do I do that?
No,
Red deck,
the beam turn is for when you're landing for your base to final turn.
But that's what so when you did the break for final,
there's one break that happens, right? So there's only one break that happens, and it's you come in at 800 feet, 350 knots, and you drive a little bit past the bow of the boat, and that's your break. That's your initial break turn. From there, you're just flying a pattern. There's no secondary break or anything like that. And you're just flying your pattern. So your turn in for base to go to turn base to final is when you're a beam of the boat, of the stern of the boat. So that's not really a break. That's a turn in. And then that's when you fly it down to the boat.
Dog, you listen? Are you up?
Sweet succulent 3-wire.
Yeah, sorry, Scud's asking me a question.
There you go.
Shit, man, I just broke my gear. Fuck. Yeah, I'm still up. I just managed to break my gear, but I'm just a bit confused because I don't. Really
We have
know.
something going on with the server.
Shall I restart?
Vader just lost all control, and hold on, there's somebody on final, and my plane is hitting its brakes on its own for me on the carrier, so it's something weird happening.
No, so give me a shout when you want me to restart.
Yeah, I'll stand by. We got one in the pattern.
I'm sure there was a boat astern kind of behind the carrier, and you could use that to walk on, but for the life of me, I can't find it.
There isn't.
Oh, there isn't?
No. There's one off the bow, there's one off the port side, but there's not one astern.
032, cool.
Abort inbound, resuming mission.
So I can drop to like 900 at 300 knots. If I want to request... Although looks like there's 2 of them in the pattern right now, so I'm not quite sure what I should be doing.
You need to be in that Marshall stack, so you need to figure out what altitude they're at, and then fly your Marshall stack up 1,000 feet above them and wait for them, and wait for your moment to slot in by keeping eyes on
Justinian
them.
pattern.
So they're showing...
Your way down and in.
Okay, so they're showing... oh man, it's confusing. How do I ascertain their altitude? I just see 3.7, FA-18 3.5. Not really sure what to do with that, so...
You have to, you just have to figure out where
just
they're
eyeball
at.
it.
Marshall 096. Marking mobs 239.
Well, I'm assuming they're at 1,000, so I'm going to drop to 2,000.
Holding hands with 032. Low state 2.4.
032, Mother's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at 8,000, altimeter is 29.93. Case 1 recovery, expected BRC 9er. Report see me at 10.
Tower 032. Overhead Angels 1. Low state 2.3. 032. See you at 10.
032, update state, switch tower.
What speed should we be tracking in the
Low state
stack?
2.3.
Max endurance. So I normally do around 250-ish.
Okay.
250, 260.
250, copy. Scott, I'm in the pattern at 2000. Angels 2.
You hear that, dog? It's a deck velocity limiter in the settings. That every time I taxi too fast, it would hit the brakes for me, and then they would hold me in position for 3 or 4 seconds. But it can be turned off in the settings, I guess.
Oh, is that an FA18 setting, or is it a server setting?
It's a deck crew setting, I believe, in the server.
Oh shit, I might need Jimmy to walk me through how to change that.
He says it's client side, so Scud should be able to disable it himself.
Exy, I don't know if you got that. Exy said it's client side, so you should be able to disable it yourself. So, Fifi, I should be tracking 250 knots at 2000, assuming they're at that 1000, and just keep that tight circle.
So you're going to be in your 5-mile orbit that passes over the boat in that left-hand 5-mile circle.
Yeah, I think I screwed up all of my ADIs, or my DDIs. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Where are we? Client side, I'm not sure what it's about.
Doug, Scud is summoning you to Discord, Flight Freaker. Oh, do you mean?
Copy that. I'm just going to jump into frequency 2. Exy said Scud's asked me to drop in. Hello?
Dog, are you there?
Yep.
All right. Hey, can you join us in Discord?
Yeah, I am. I'm in Discord.
Oh, cool. Are you resetting? Do you mind resetting the server?
Of course. Is everybody ready?
Just jump right in the pattern from here.
Everybody ready for
Yeah, nobody's in the pattern. Everything's
Proving grounds, Marina proving training grounds. When I hit restart, it seems to boot the server from like a fresh start.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to restart the whole server. Just start another mission and then restart the one we were in.
I always say one thing to do that.
Yeah, if you restart the whole server, it takes a little longer, and it always goes to the first mission that's in there. But if you just click another mission, start it, and then go back to the one we were in and start that, it resets it.
I will do so in future.
No problem. With brains and fecal matter all over the back of the boat.
Yeah.
It shows Euro deployment for me. Oh, no, that's not the training server. Never mind. That's the other Warbox server.
We had a very unwell client at the place I work who used to like to do finger painting in the bathroom, and he'd be quite creative with his material.
Oh, that sounds so awesome, dog. I'm so jealous.
That was amazing.
Finger painting.
Yeah.
Finger painting.
Yeah.
Clickfate, thanks for being here again. Appreciate you, buddy.
Shall I ask Fifi to come up and join us?
Sure, yeah. If he's
down in Flat Creek 3.
Yeah, just until we get everything up and running. Still waiting on that server to pop up.
I'll be back. Hey Fifi, do you want to drop in on frequency 2?
Yeah, sorry, I was just about. Yeah, I'm coming.
Cool.
Hey, sorry, DCS crashed on me. I'm trying to get back into the server. It keeps.
Yeah, the server's restarting. A lot of shit went really, really wrong. Vader lost control of his plane. Like, I don't know if it was a server issue or an issue on his end of the system. And then I thought the server was dicking with me, but it turns out it's just velocity limiting on deck crew. Every time I went a little too fast, they hit the brakes for me and held me for like 4 or 5 seconds, which is
the deck
horribly
crew,
stupid.
Yeah, the deck crew, it just needs to get disabled completely. The deck crew, while it's a cool aesthetic, it's not good.
Oh.
How do you initiate launch?
I don't know how to say the name other than Fat. But Fat, yeah, thank you for that. We're always teaching and training and helping others in this server. If you fly and you're interested, the Discord for the 56OG is on my Twitch about me. And we're always open to anyone that wants to jump in and join and learn and fly.
I will be back.
He says while you're waiting for the server to reboot, go turn off the deck crew.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
how do I do that? Or do you have to do that client side?
I have no idea. Jimmy might have an answer for how to do it.
If you hit escape. Wait. Do we have to turn off deck crew on the server side or on the client side?
On the server side.
Oh, well. That's I think
because I've had it turned off on my side for a long time, and it still pops up if the server has it.
Right, because the server pushes it.
Unless
that's
it's
a mission.
built into the mission, because I'm not seeing an option on the server side to.
Yeah, I think that's built into. I think it's built into the mission.
What are you going to school for, Woody?
Anyways, I'll be right back. Nature calls.
Likewise, I'll be right back.
And Shobu, thank you for the comment there as well.
Pony Dreams said, "Pony needs a snack."
Hell yeah, Schultz.
Pony needs a snack. I will be right.
This is my go-to playlist, Deftones, and I get more comments with the Deftones music up than anything else. Training range is up. I don't know if he's going to have to reset it again, but I'll jump in just to see. Ooh, how do you jump directly into the carrier? Jimmy knows. No, there's no application for this server. If you go to my About Me on Twitch and find the Discord, not for me, for Scud Muffin, but the Discord for the 56th Operations Group, jump in the Discord, and it's open to everyone. We're not Milsim where we require an application. We're just an open DCS community that has a lot of really experienced players, and we're always ready to teach. Yeah, we do know a lot of Warbirds 220 recently, but just, bouncing back and forth between the prop jobs and the jets. I don't remember how to get into the carrier. Jimmy probably knows. Not under dynamic. Bottom of the spawn list, the boss slot. I don't see it at the bottom of the spawn list.
It has to be enabled in the planner before you do that.
Is it enabled? It might not be enabled. Thanks, Keith.
All right, I'm back. But training range. There it is.
The problem is that there's only 4 Hornets on the carrier. And I need to be... well, hold on. Maybe I don't. I might be able to sit in the LSO if I'm in a jet.
I thought I saw that option. Because I actually went into the tower on accident once.
You can go to the tower, but you have to... But to be in the tower without being in an airplane, you need to be in the carrier as a slot. I didn't see it. I wonder if I can... Oops, wrong button. Doing this in VR. If I can sit in the LSO station. Oh, I can go to the tower in the LSO station and not be on the boat. Hell yeah. All right. That just means I need to have the radios on. I just don't want to take up one of the 4 slots if we have 4 people trying to do carrier work.
Okay.
Oh, Daniel Garcia, what do I recommend? Well, it depends on what you want out of the game. Really. I love the Hornet, but it depends entirely on what you're trying to get out of the game.
I love warbirds.
I love warbirds. I'll tell you what, if you haven't played, do you play, Daniel? Dude, yeah, Woody, do it. So what I was going to say is if you've played the game, or well, if you haven't played the game, I would recommend you get whatever module is an airplane that you think is badass. And then you'll love it. So if you grew up loving the Hornet, then get the Hornet. If you grew up loving the Strike Eagle or the Tomcat or the Viper or helicopters, then you get whatever airplane you're passionate about. All right, we'll just start up one engine for now. Come up on 264. Let's get some mids channels up here. I don't need anything else really set up. I don't even need to align, but I will anyways, just because I might want to fly.
What is going on with this music? Stop. I'm back. What's going on?
I'm in the server at Anderson just so that I'm not taking a spawn slot on the carrier. But I'll be running LSO on the carrier for those of you that want to spawn in on the carrier.
Okay. I do want to spawn in on the carrier.
It's not an 8-minute alignment if you do stored heading. Ellie, thanks. Is that? Yeah, Ellie, thank you for the... Oh, there's 2 more. There's another one. Kolb, thanks for the follow. Hell yeah. There's another. Tell it. Thank you. You gotta wait. There's so many popping up, I can't even read them all. Special, is that what it just said? And then I can't see who the next one is. Steve, Riot. Oh my gosh, dude. Getting follow after follow. You guys are badass. Thank you. Hello, motherfucker. Chopped. You guys just see me pull my headset off and back on. They're specialized. I can't. There's so many. It's just they're on top of each other, so to speak. Thank you. Thank you. Patron. There's got to be another one popping up there. Gifted subs. Hell yes. I love that. Anonymous, thank you. Carefree. So everyone in Discord, if you guys just want to spawn in on the deck, and we'll just get you kicked right into the pattern. Ronan. Hell yeah. That should not have taken over. Let me turn that finger stuff off, so to speak.
I don't need a fuel tank then, right?
You do not. Full Woody following. I'm missing some of these. Everyone that just clicked follow, you're awesome. For that sub, thank you. All right, I've got enough running. We're going to be up on channel 2 for your comms, so you guys can still talk and say things. And we'll go F9. We'll jump in the tower.
7-5.
And we'll run the boat from up here.
ILS was 5.
ILS is 5. TAC N 75. Looks like deck crew is still on, so hopefully they don't break.
And then GL was Voca.
Voc A 96. That's just your satellite radio, and it's voice alpha and voice bravo. They're referred to as mids. We need Scud to brief Fifi up on how hot his dad is right now. It's stuck ever since. It just started as a casual joke, the Fifi's dad joke, and now it's become a monster. All right, got one there. We got one there.
Look.
All right, so
to do the alive.
No Vader's in, and is that Dog or is that Lozenge in?
Yeah, it's me.
Lozenge.
I've got 2 Hornets on the deck.
There's 3.
So who's on?
I'm in here, Vader.
Is there a third? Oh, there you are, way down there. So I recommend you don't need tanks. I recommend you fuel down, you defuel to a fuel weight that you want, or just go ahead. It depends on you. If you want to depart immediately into the downwind, fuel down to a weight that's going to be okay to land. You need to be like 34,000 pounds or less. If you check your checklist page, it'll tell you your jet's weight. If you want to launch out to 10 miles and enter the Marshall stack and then practice your commence, then you can just dump fuel. And whatever you set your bingo to, like if you set your bingo to 6,000 pounds and turn the dump on, it'll automatically stop the dump when you hit bingo. So you don't have to monitor it. You just have to set the bingo fuel and hit the switch. So it's your call. Just let me know what your intent is before you launch. Either out to the 10 mile, or I'm sorry. Yeah, out to 10 miles and back into the Marshall stack, or immediately in the pattern.
I'll probably go out
Officers,
10 miles.
Make sure you close your canopy. Vader, you're going out to 10?
Yes.
Cool. So
just
when you
give
launch,
myself time to.
When you launch, just fly case 1 departure, 500 feet, 300 knots, out to 7, and then start your climb. And once you hit 10, just let me know, and I'll clear you back in the stack.
Okay. I'm trying to do the align, because we can do that before we take off, right? Since I'm just coming back right away, right?
Yeah, make sure you're aligned before you pull chocks and move.
What is the ship's? What was it called? Barrel?
It's the ship's BRC.
BRC.
And the ship's BRC right now is 268 degrees.
Copy. 268.
Altimeter is 293. Wrong button.
Refueling complete.
A little wonky moving around in here.
Yeah, the line didn't show up.
You have to box tack in, or it won't show up. And it may not show up until you're aligned, but you can try it.
I'm pretty sure I'm aligned.
I didn't see the Air Boss as a login spot there, Dog and Jimmy, so.
Oh, really?
I just took a spawn slot on Anderson.
Rearming complete.
Just so that I'm in a jet with radio so I can talk to you guys.
What was Voc A, Voc B?
I'm on Voc A96. You guys can be on whatever you want, just so you can talk to each other. If you're going to talk to me in the tower, use channel 2, 264. And if you want to talk to each other, you could use whatever Voc you guys want to be on. I sit 96. Is the BRC the ship's course or the bearing? It's the ship's course, not the landing runway. So it's the actual course the ship's cutting through the water. The runway is canted 9 degrees left of that.
Okay.
What's up, Dog?
So if I set COM2 to 18, and then how do I set the?
You can set COM2 to anything you want, as long as COM1 is on 2.
So Voc B is going to be 069. Enter.
Voc A. Well, it doesn't matter, whichever one you want, as long as you have one of the Voc radios on.
I've set Voc A to 96, which is, let me check that. Radio check.
Yeah, I heard
I got you loud and clear, homie.
And mids B is 69, so that can be our local beta.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. If we're all in Discord, then you don't need a Voc. You just talk to each other. Just for practice, though, talk to me on tower on Radio 1.
Radio check.
Tower has you loud and clear.
All right. So I am aligned. I have it on IFA, but I cannot box the tech in.
Are you in the SA page or the HSI page?
HSI.
Yeah, you should be able to box. Is your TACN on?
Yeah, it's on radar operator. INS is IFA. TACN is.
Have you switched to IFA? You have.
Oh, there we go. Now it should do it.
TACN on. Go. Now it works.
Yes. I thought I had that on. So I've done ILS.
What was our CRS again? Sorry.
Yeah, BRC is. Look over here. 268 degrees.
268. Enter.
There. Now the line popped up.
268. Yep, that's locked in.
I thought it was 26. Let me see, reset it.
So the left screen is SA, and Fifi, what did you say, bottom screen?
There, yeah, that moved.
I might even mute my Discord, so you guys have to talk to me on channel 1. And if you're listening on 96, I'll instruct you on 96. And then you guys can just talk on Discord amongst yourselves. Just to add some realism to it.
Oops.
So, Fifi, what are you up to?
If I wanted to test out the SRS to talk to my team members, what channel is that?
They're on channel 2 and on on Voc A channel 96 under the second data link page. And it may not have been working just because you may not have had the buttons bound in SRS, but if you check those, oh, that's right, I forgot Lozenge, yours wasn't working. If you want to test it out again, go ahead. If it doesn't work, we'll just keep Discord up for Tyler.
Yeah, I think you were right about the buttons not being set. I think I got it. We should.
Yeah, Radio 1, Radio 2, and I didn't know the Viking was landing. I would have watched it. I love that its tail folds up too. Yeah, if you've got a bound now and you want to give it a shot, go ahead. So if you push the DL button, I'll go back to my jet and show you. If you push the data link button, this is the data link page 1. You want to turn this on. Oops, I didn't mean to click a button. All right, still got 336 in. And if you hit the data link button a second time, it pulls up a second page that you want to turn on. And that second page, the bottom two buttons, Voice A and Voice B, are your secure comm sat radio. That's so that Voice A is radio 3 and Voice B is radio 4 in SRS. And then the volume knobs for those are down here, mids A and mids B on your left hip.
I do mids.
I'm just answering a question on the chat, the Twitch chat.
I'm going to do a...
Yeah, so go ahead.
Vader, radio check, Vader.
I get you loud and clear on mids up.
Now, is it supposed to sound like super staticky and you're like really quiet?
It's not supposed to, but it does. There's some settings in SRS, and I think one of them is like something about realistic cockpit sounds, and if you turn that setting off, it cleans up the audio quite a bit.
I don't want to mess with it right now. I don't want to take the risk. But I'll definitely look at that.
We'll wait until Lozenge gets a good check. If Lozenge tests his good, then I'll mute Discord and I'll purely be on radios.
Copy.
Yeah, it's awesome, Full Woody, because it leaves the COM 1, COM 2 open for talking to AWACS or talking to strike frequencies or whatever you need to talk to in the open. And then data link SATCOM, nobody can hear it. Like an enemy can't tune to the same frequency and hear it because it's secure. So most of the time we'll fly with the formation on one of the SATCOM radios. That way when we're talking on it, we're not bugging anyone else on the radios. Why am I in air-to-air mode? Turn it off. Yeah, if you were playing it 5 years ago, they may not have had the SATCOM up and running. Lozenge, let me know when you're ready for a test on that. I saw a button click.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Fifi, what you gonna do?
I don't know.
I'm spawned at Anderson so that I'm not taking a spawn slot. So there's one available left on the deck. I'm running tower and LSO. You can fly or you can jump in and run opposite me. But
stuck on this loading screen. Hold on, I gotta redo this. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll figure it out.
Cool. I think that's you clicking the button for COM 1, Lozenge. I can see it clicking. I just don't hear any talking.
Yeah, it's something about the new buttons that I bound for the 3 and 4. It's messing with it now.
You have to make sure they're buttons that are not bound to anything else in DCS too. So hold it and say something.
Test.
No, it's not holding. It's just clicking but not holding.
All right, give me a second.
Let's see. Lozens, if you're still up here on Discord, I didn't bounce away. Go to your SRS settings.
Yes.
Make sure you click radio push to talk under the settings menu. Make sure that's on.
Yes, I have that bound to my button 14, which is this one. Yep.
I'm just saying, like, in the settings, not in controls, but under the settings menu. About halfway down the menu, there's profile settings, controls, cockpit integration. And the first thing you can click on there is radio switch works as push to talk.
Oh, that was off.
All right. If that's now set, now you should be able to hold it and speak instead of click it. So go ahead and give me a check on COM1. Milsim full Woody is fun. I love it, but it is a time suck.
Coordinate 3-2 testing.
Let me mute my Discord and see if I can hear you with the Discord muted.
I heard him.
Okay, cool. Give me if you can hear him, then give me a check on 96. That's radio 3 if you put it in Voc A. I don't think you're on 96 yet. You might be.
Testing.
That's on radio 1. So you should have another button bound for radio 3.
Testing.
Cool.
There we go.
Did you guys hear him on SRS and not just Discord?
Just on SRS, yep.
All right, sweet. Lozens is working. I'm going to mute my Discord. You guys have me on. You have Tower on radio 1, and then you have Scud on radio 3.
Test.
Yes, sir, I heard you. Yes, sir, I heard you.
I've got you loud and clear on mids alpha. All right, guys, you guys can talk to me as the instructor on mids alpha, radio 3, and you can talk to Tower on radio 1. Just let me know what your intent is on launch, if you're either going to climb directly into the downwind or if you want to go out to the Marshall stack, and I'll give you some instruction.
Copy that. Vader's going to do 10 miles out, go to the Marshall stack, do probably just one rotation, and then commence.
Copy all, Vader. Do me a favor and fold your wings up in the parking spot, because if Dog unfolds his, or whoever's next to you, you guys will both blow up.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's a surefire. Unfolding your wings in the parking is like a quick way to blow jets up. Vader, if you're ready, you can go ahead and see if the ground crew will take you to a cat. And then, Vader, you're cleared case 1 departure out to 10. Once you get to 10, just call me at 10 at 2,000 feet and proceed into the Marshall stack.
Copy that. Call you at 10, 2,000 feet.
Dog, what's your intention?
I have to keep my wings unfolded. You're not wanting to fold back up.
Check that your flaps are all the way up.
You might have them blocked.
There they go.
Seven, you have wheel chucks on.
Yeah, he can't pull his wheel chocks. With deck crew, you have to have them pull the wheel chocks by saluting. Lawshins, what's your intention? Are you going out to the Marshall stack, or are you just going to turn immediately into the down one?
Sorry, say again.
Did you want to go out to climb up to the Marshall stack and commence, or do you want to just go right into the downwind?
I'm not sure what any of that means. Sorry.
So when we came back and we did that circle 5 miles over the carrier, and then we commenced by dropping down at 0.3 and coming up initial, do you want to go and do all of that, or do you just want to take off with your gear and flaps still hanging and just do a turn right onto the downwind, ready for landing?
I'd like to try the Marshall so I can get that down.
Cool. So when you're ready, go ahead and taxi to whatever cat they give you and just fly case 1 procedures, 500 feet, 300 miles off the front of the ship. And then let me know when you're at 10 miles at 2,000 feet, and I'll clear you back in.
Doug is no longer AFK.
Dude, at this point, Vader, just ignore him and line up on the cat. Say again, Doug.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Copy, Dog. Just let me know if you want to go out to the Marshall stack and then commence on your own, or did you want to just go directly into the downwind?
Direct to downwind, I think.
Copy. I recommend you defuel your plane down to an appropriate weight, and then I'll talk to you about how to get into the downwind on the launch.
Like 40%?
Whatever you need to defuel to be at about 34,000 pounds on your weight, and you can check your weight on the checklist page.
Currently 33,000.
That'll work.
Although for some reason I can't see my elevator trim on the checklist, which is odd.
The elevator trim is on the FCS page, and you want to be at about 15 at these weights.
FCS.
Stand by on launch there.
Copy, standby.
Vader, you're clear to launch.
Copy that. Vader, you're launching.
I'm going to mute my Discord.
Dog, let me know when you're ready to taxi.
Just about. Base 69 ready to taxi.
All right, 69, you can taxi to whatever cap they give you, and let me know when you're ready for launch.
Base 69 A firm.
Cap.
$14 on the trim is plenty. Maybe 15 to be safe.
This is Vader. I have a landing gear issue. My landing gear will not go up.
Copy. Did you overspeed it?
Negative. I tried putting them up right away. They just went up and started beeping.
Keep the speed down below 300 knots so you don't overspeed the gear doors. Check your launch bar. Make sure it's up. Try recycling your gear.
Vader, you reckon you could mute Discord too? That would be great.
All right, both aircraft on CAT. Just make sure you check with me before you launch.
We're getting double up on you, Vader. If you can mute Discord when you get a moment, that'd be great.
Vader, if your gear does not come up, I can bring you back into the pattern. Just keep your speed below 300 and we'll put you on the deck. Zero 32. Stand by on launch. 069, are you ready?
069 is just hooking up. 069 just hooking up.
Copy all.
Launch bar was up. I reset it a couple times and trying landing gear again.
Copy. If it's not coming up, if you can, check your bindings. And then, like I said, if it doesn't work, then we'll just bring you back emergency. All right, 069, looks like you're ready for launch. Confirm.
069 ready to launch. Getting the spool up signal.
All right, don't launch yet. Stand by for my instruction.
Hey, firm.
069, you're going to launch first. Leave your gear and flaps down, and then treat this like a bolter. So as soon as you're climbing away, bring the throttle back, straight ahead up to 600 feet, turn into downwind. Don't worry about the case one departure. Don't worry about the check turn. Just treat it like a bolter the moment your wheels leave the deck.
So straight,
clear to launch.
Straight into the pattern.
A-firm. Just straight ahead till 600 and then a left turn into pattern. Just watch the speed because it ramps up real fast if you're not ready for it. So be ready to pull that power back.
Copy. Spooling.
And just leave your gear and flaps hanging just like a bolter.
Control, this is 3-2.
Stand by 3-2. You were stepping on radio. Hit me up on radio 3 if you have questions. Keep that climb under control, dog. Don't let it rocket ship. And 032, you're clear to launch straight out to let me know when you're 10 miles, 2,000 feet.
Copy.
Anderson Tower, check 1-1, request unrestricted climb.
Check 1-1, you're clear to unrestricted climb.
Check 1-1, on the roll.
How's it going?
This is 077. I checked my bindings. My landing gear is fine. But the little red circle, is it supposed to be flat or vertical? Because it's flat right now.
It should, if it's flat, then you've accidentally done something with the alt gear extension. Is the gear up or down?
I put it back down because it was beeping at me.
Yeah, if you've got, see if you can rotate the handle to make it vertical, and then see if you can retract it again to get it out of alt gear extension.
Tower, am I clear to land?
Yeah, dog A firm, you're clear to land. Tower cleared you into the pattern. Just call tower with the ball.
Anderson Tower, check 1-1, passing 13,000 for 22,000, for flight level 220, thanks. Dark Star, check 1-1, with you.
077 landing gear is now up.
All right, 077.
Sure, 32, 11 miles out.
All right, Vader, sounds like you got it fixed, so just let me know when you're ready to come back into the Marshall stack. Remember, dog, don't turn right away. Straight ahead to 600 feet. You got back on glide path really good, but then you were just, it just floated after that.
Yeah, copy that.
Now watch your downwind spacing since you're pointing that way. You may need to crank the turn up so you're not wide now. You want to be 1.2 miles off the carrier. But next time, just straight ahead.
This is 077. Do I need to stay at 2,000 up to 10 miles?
When you're at 2,000 at 10 miles, turn back towards the carrier and just give me a see you at 10 call and then enter the pattern.
Copy that. So I'm 37 miles, so I'm turning around.
Cool. Yeah, I just needed you to go out to 10, but you were troubleshooting a gear issue, so that's fine. Yeah, just as long as you are at 2,000 feet at 10 miles, and then just give me that see you at 10 call.
Copy that.
Dark Star, check 1-1, establish flight level 250.
You're looking for about 450 feet halfway through the turn, and 350 feet when you cross the wake of the ship. And if you got the ILS dialed up, check that standby at ADI, and you'll kind of get an idea if you're high or low. Once you get that ball close to center, put that flight path vector on the end of the runway. Just use power to keep that flight path vector on the end of the runway. On glide path.
Flight wife said, that one looked good, dude.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't catch.
The hook might have bounced. You came down a scratch early, but lined up beautifully.
Oh.
He joked with Scud and said it smelled like wet dog.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Do you remember what Voc A was? 96?
$96.
96. Come on.
He keep forgetting you have to spell the number.
Okay, why won't it let me click it?
96.
I don't know what's going on.
It's not on. Power it on first.
That's what I had.
Okay, I'm gonna go one more time around to practice the entrance.
Yeah. Still let them know you're established, and they'll give you a signals Charlie, and you don't have to commence. It's just telling you you're clear to. So once you're back, once you re-enter the pattern there, just give them a call.
Marshall 077. Marking Moms 09445. Angels 1.5. Holding hands with 032. Low state 5.6.
032. Mother's weather is visibility 10 bus mile. Scattered clouds at 8,000. Altimeter is 29.93. Case 1.
And when I said talk to tower, I just meant on radio 1, talk to me.
Report see me at 10.
You don't have to do any of those AI calls.
032. Overhead Angels 1.5. Low state 5.6. 032.
I did not do any of that. It did all of that by itself.
That wasn't you. It was calling 032, so that was Solozhench. Yeah, nobody needs to do any AI comms.
Okay, so I am 10 miles, 8.1. I am 5.5 at 1800, going back up to 2000.
Sweet. Now make that call to tower, and it's see you at 10 with all the other stuff you said. Mids is Scud Instructor. Channel 1 is tower.
Tower, this is 077. Do you read me?
You're still talking on mids. Button channel 1. Or I mean, sorry, radio 1. Keep that turn coming, Lajin, so you can stay in the pattern over the ship. 5-mile circle. You're driving way out there. And Vader, you're talking to me on radio 3. Tower is radio 1.
What's the basic one again?
BCN is 268.
Tower, this is 077. Do you read me? Yeah, I am 2,600 feet going back down to 2,000 feet. Just passing point 3, staying in the Marshall stack. Copy, establishing at Aegis 2. Zero 77 fuel 5.1. Copy that.
What ship was? Tower, copy. How do I tune tower again, Scott?
Tower is on 264, channel 2. And just for reference, Vader, you were about 9 miles out there, so it's a 5-mile circle. And Lozenge, you are probably about 10 or 15 out in front of the boat. So it's just a nice, continuous circle around the boat.
077 copies. I'm figuring that out.
That's why I'm giving you instruction on channel 3, or radio 3. No big deal. Not criticism, just friendly instruction.
No, I understand. I was figuring it out as I was going.
And you're transmitting on tower when you're talking to me. Com 1 is only for your official radio calls to tower. Channel Com 3 is all the rest.
Copy that.
Tower, do you copy? Do I have to dial in channel to the radio channel?
Stand by. Vader, where are you going, man? The boat's off your left wing. You should just be passing right over the right side of it.
I thought it was a 5-mile circle around it until we're ready to come in.
It's a 5-mile circle with point 1 being just off the right side of the carrier and point 3 being 5 miles off to the left side of the carrier. All of it stays on the left side except just when you pass just off its right side.
Okay, copy. I was confused on that. We'll come in.
No big deal. And Dog, yeah, it should be channel 2 on radio 1. You might have to go to manual and punch in 264. If you dial the radio down past 1, you'll get to M, and M is manual, and then or just put it on radio 2. It doesn't matter. Put it on 2, and then you could type in 264000.
Tower, do you copy? What the fuck is going on? Tower, do you copy?
I hear you on tower, Dog.
All right.
Lozgens, if you're in the pattern at 2000, just let tower know you're established on radio 1 and they'll clear you.
Hi,
Vader, you are.
069 about to request direction to launch.
Copy that, Doug.
Zero 77 copy.
Yeah, 07. You have not talked to tower. You were not cleared signals Charlie. You should not be landing. You should be in the Marshall stack until you tell them you're there, and then they tell you you're cleared in. Sorry, that was meant. Man. No, that was meant for 032. Sorry, Lajans shouldn't be on final. He hasn't said anything to tower at all yet.
I apologize. I might have the wrong frequency.
I'm just trying to practice getting on my 5 mile 2000 kind of.
No, you're good. You're good. 077.
I'll go around cancel.
031 dog, you are cleared to launch immediately into the pattern let me say that again. You're not cleared to launch, but when you launch, you're going to be launching directly into the pattern.
Copy that. Launch direct in pattern. Can you clarify? That means I go 600 feet past the boat and then enter directly into landing.
Affirm.
Thank you.
All right, Lajans, if you want to climb to 2,000 feet, check over your left wing. You'll see Vader in the stack. Just enter opposite side of him, so just kind of plan your entry so that you're on the other side of the circle from him.
Okay, so on this next round, if I want to start coming in, I forget, do I have to go back around again and then do my break and everything, right?
So you are clear. You are told signals Charlie, which means you can commence at point 3. So as you hit point 3 this time around, you're cleared to commence.
Copy that. And commence is get to 350, 800 feet, correct?
Yep, and you'll tell tower 077 commencing and your fuel. And then you'll drop the nose and speed up to 800 feet, 350 knots, and come up initial.
Copy that.
That boat off your nose, that's 5 miles. So just inside of that boat is a perfect 5-mile circle.
Copy that.
That boat is also 0.3. So when you're passing that, make your commence call and drop the nose and speed up.
Copy that.
Tower advising Marshall is giving me the spool up signal.
Lajans, you just continue the circle like that. I said, just inside of that boat off your nose. And then call tower when you're established.
069's getting the spool up from the Marshall, ready to light.
Hey, now it's all coming together. And dog, let me know when you're ready to launch, and then I'll coordinate with tower.
069 ready to launch. I don't know if you're hearing my call out, Scud.
I'm not. Confirm you're up on 264 on channel 1. It doesn't show you that.
I've bumped it to 2, that's why. One moment.
Yeah, and just make all your calls to me on radio 3, and just the tower calls on radio 1.
Will do.
So, Dog, if you're ready, just let me know here, and I'll clear your launch.
Dog, ready to light him, baby.
All right, Dog, you're clear to launch directly into the pattern.
Marshall 013, marking moms 040450, Angels 14, state 7.5. Zero one tree.
013. Marshall's weather is sky is clear. Altimeter 290903. BRC is 268. Report CU 10.
013.
I break at 1 mile, correct?
Firm, buddy. But you've got an airplane in front of you on the pattern, so don't break until Dog's out of your way. So pass him. He was in front of you first. So check your 10 o'clock. He's down below you.
Copy, I see him.
All right, don't break until you know you can get him behind him with spacing. That seems like an early break. You're going to eat him up on the downwind. Remember, he's going like 150 knots, and you're going 250. Yeah, when you look for spacing, you want to make sure there's enough room to roll out behind him. You guys are real close, so Vader, go ahead and depart the pattern and re-enter, which just means gear up, flaps up, climb to 1200, and just turn around behind the boat and come back and do it again. You don't have to go all the way out to the Marshall stack. Just come back up initially.
You want me to come back towards the carrier?
Yeah, just maneuver wherever you need to, and just come back up 800 feet, 350 knots. All you have to do is just make sure you don't hit anybody.
Copy that. 077.
Yeah, there was no way that spacing was going to work. You were just too close to him.
Tower 3-2, commence.
6-9 on the ball.
032, copy. All right, Dog, this time just keep that flight path vector on the back of the boat. You're rolled up on glide slope. Come slightly left for lineup. Flight path vector on the crotch. We're real high. Wave off, wave off. And all players, if you wanted to do practice bolters, just remember to put your hook up. If you want to stop, then make sure it's down. Got you low, 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 and lined up right. Ease it up and then be ready to get back on glide path. Bolter, bolter, bolter. I'm not sure if you were trimmed up on speed because that looked real fast. On final call ball. Very low. Wave off, wave off. All right, inadvertent hook one.
Got caught before I could wave.
It's all good. If you want to retrim and check your fuel and get back on a cat, if they'll let you, you might have to request a relaunch. Who's turning downwind? Is that Dog or Vader?
It's Vader 077.
069 down. Oh, actually, that's 77 on. Yeah, I'm on final turn to boat.
Copy. On final call the ball, lined up well left.
Oh, that's Vader.
I call the ball. Call the ball.
Roger ball. Slightly high and sinking, add power. Add power. Speed brakes out, wave off. Another inadvertent catch. Dog, wave off, wave off.
Yes, it was.
Should I go all the way to the cheetah boat, past the carrier?
No, no. Just 600 feet and turn. Back into the down one. Lawsuits, when they park you, you'll have the option to request a relaunch.
M075 said, Austin.
Hey, Morty. How you doing, mate?
Marshal 013, CO 10.
013, tower copies.
Flight wife said, check your speed, brother, you are zooming.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, Dog, don't sink too low in the turn. You want to be like 450 feet halfway through. Now ease it down to 350 feet crossing the wake. But don't sink. On glide path. Moving to center line. This looks good. Just hold that flight path marker out there. Keep it on the end of the boat. Add a little power. Wave off, wave off, wave off.
I don't know what just happened.
Friendly fire, friendly fire.
Cork said, almost made it.
Almost made it. It's freaking hard, man. Why have I got Be Right Back on my screen? What a dummy.
Roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Safe. I'm trying to remember what was with yours. Oh yeah, you were sinking a little low and your speed brake was out. If your speed brake was in, it probably would have been money. But you're just fighting all that drag.
So you do not use your speed brake at all?
I wouldn't. Not configured landing.
Copy that.
I mean, you can. I wouldn't, and I don't think I've ever seen a Hornet use the speed brake on landing.
I forgot to turn it off, but I didn't know it was on.
It usually puts itself away when you configure, so you might have accidentally clicked it back out.
Marshall 013.3 descending Aegis 2.
And 03 tower count. Just confirm you said commencing.
Negative. In the descent to Aegis 2.
Copy all.
Yeah, it came in a little high. Actually, I can commence on this turn. 013 is commencing.
Tower requesting BCN. Wow.
And dog, say one more time. I'm sorry.
Requesting BCN.
BCN is 268.
268, copy.
And it's BCR, but yeah.
BCR stands for?
I have no idea. Bearing course, something course.
It's BRC, stands for, it's just a course. Bearing course or something.
Yeah, BRC.
Thanks, gents.
VRC equals base recovery course.
Thanks, Carolux. Wise one in chat advises BRC equals base recovery course. Thank you, Carolux.
Copy all.
Ah, damn it, I keep bumping my AA. and fuxing all of my set. So set you back to HSI. Set you back to HUD because I keep looking into the frickin' sun and I can't see where my
Tower, this is 077. I am ready to launch. Intentions about 10 miles. Come back in for the Marshall stack at 2000.
Yeah, just make those calls with me. You don't ever coordinate launch with Tower, so just talk to me like I'm your launch coordinator, and you are cleared to taxi to Cat 1 or 2. If they try to bring you to 3 or 4, just hold.
Copy that.
.069 awaiting personnel to launcher. Request permission.
Yeah, just to keep comms clean, dog. Keep it on radio 3 when you're talking to anybody but Tower. For the required comms, you're cleared also to taxi to Cat 1 or 2. If they try to take you to Cat 3, don't cross the runway.
Copy.
Tower 013, Hornet Ball 5.7.
0 and 3, Tower copies.
Zero and 3, low pass.
0 and 3, wave off.
That looked cool as hell from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Vader, at the time you waved off, was just outside the landing zone. But yeah, it was close.
069 requesting permission. Unclear which launcher I'm headed to.
Yeah, A-firm, dog. Go ahead and taxi. Just don't let them marshal you to Cat 3 or 4. If they try to take over to 3 or 4, just stop.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 left to right? Is that correct from where I'm sitting?
Right to left. 1 and 2 are on the bow. 3 and 4 are over on the runway.
They're taking me to the furthest left one, so is that... Actually, no, the second from the left. Is that 2?
Yeah, dog, go ahead and just get off the runway, please. Yeah, I didn't want him taking you all the way over there. Just head back towards the back, or you can go forward too. Yeah, turn right, kind of go back over off the runway over there. Yeah, they're trying to put you on Cat 3, and that's not going to work until Fifi lands, so just hang out over there.
I'm clear.
Yeah, you're safe there.
Zero 32, ready for taxi.
013, 013, Hornet Ball 5.3.
Roger, ball. Bolter. Dude, no reason that shouldn't have been a 2-wire or a 3-wire.
Yeah, copy. It was a hookup pass, so.
Copy.
077 is ready to launch.
077, you're clear to launch. 032,
okay.
You're clear to taxi But don't let them take you across the runway. If they try to take you across the runway, just stop.
Copy.
031, dog. Stand by until Fifi gets this pass in, and then I'll try to get you on your cap.
AFM.
The deck crew's stupid.
Yeah, 069. AFM 069 holding.
All right, 032 looks like you're good. They're taking you to the other one. Yeah, that looked fun.
My flaps were set to auto again.
All right, whatever he tells you there, Lozenge, just kind of taxi to the right. All right, good. You're clear of the runway.
Welcome to Scud's 38 followers and viewers. Welcome to the 56 OG.
On final, call the ball.
013, Hornet Ball, 448.
Roger ball.
Dog
Bolter,
said,
bolter, bolter. That would have been an
thanks.
awesome 3.
Very helpful.
Dog, you're clear to taxi to the cap.
Copy that.
And 013, extend downwind.
013, extending downwind. And Tower 0 and 3 is just going to do one more pass, and then we'll depart the pattern.
0 and 3, I copy all. Foul deck at this time.
0 and 3.
We'll see if we can get you out before he's a factor there, dog.
Copy that. Happy to vacate if needed. It's all good.
Now you're good. He's gotten 2 passes. It's your turn. And 013, you're also cleared, delayed, base turn if required.
0 and 3, you call the base.
Tower copy.
Tower 032, ready for takeoff.
Stand by on cat. 032, you're clear to launch.
Copy.
Wait on you, dog. 013, left base approved.
0 and 3.
Dog, you're clear to launch as soon as they tell you.
Dog launching.
013, deck is clear. I could have turned you a lot earlier.
That's right. It's a good case 2 practice.
Looking fast, dog. Make sure you get that airplane trimmed up on speed.
Zero 13 Hornet Ball 4.2.
Roger, ball. Good, Pat. Bolter, bolter, bolter.
And Tower 013 is departing the pattern.
Copy. Sinking low. Wave off, wave off, wave off. What's your speed on that final turn, dog? Because you're hauling ass.
Yeah, it was way too quick. I just I didn't stabilize in time. It was like 240.
Yeah, it shouldn't be
160.
Yeah, and lower than that. That was real fast. If you're trimmed up on speed, you shouldn't. And you add power on the descent in the final turn, you shouldn't be getting that fast.
Yeah, I'm not getting the trim down. That's the issue.
So drive out a little while. Don't do your 600 turn immediately. Just drive out and give yourself a long downwind. That will give you more time to get that airplane trimmed up so you can work on it.
Tower, this is 077. I'm 8.5 miles in, 2000, fuel 7.1.
Tower, copy. Be advised, Tower is only going to be on for probably another 15-20 minutes at the most.
Tower 013, request flyby.
Negative, Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. I think you know what that means.
Tower 032, entering Marshall.
Copy, confirm you're at Angels 2.
Angels 7.
Copy, you're cleared to descend down to Angels 2.
Copy.
Do a flyby on my tower at over 300 knots. I want some butts.
Zero 13 departing pattern back to PGU8.
2. Vader, make sure you call when established.
069 at bat to be on the ball.
Tower 077, I'm established.
077, signals Charlie. Lawson, just make sure you're looking out for Vader. He's over there on that side at 2000.
Damn it.
Anderson Tower, check one inbound on the tech end for 06 right.
That looked much better. Each pass is getting better. Except for that one where you flew over the top of me.
Yeah.
Be advised, Anderson Tower is closed.
Perfect. Means I don't have to fly the tech end. I'm just going to come in.
This is 077. Did you say I had Charlie? I can commence.
077, signals Charlie. 032, signals Charlie.
Oh, 69, just about on the ball.
Yeah, just call the ball when it pops up. It's basically when you cross the wake.
Oh, 69, catching the ball.
That power, a little bit of power. That looks nice. Flight fat vector on the end of the runway. Just use power to keep that on the end of the runway. All right, wave off. That was a good final turn. You just let the plane balloon. You were just a little late pulling the power back.
Yeah, I felt that. It's so hard, like that last turn.
Yeah, that final turn looked really good. Each little piece is getting better. It's a lot harder when you fly it from the correct procedures. So it's a really short final.
Definitely. Well, thanks to
Tower 077 commencing.
Tower copy.
A shout out to Fifi and Scud for their help tonight.
Towers 032 approaching. Angels.
Copy, Lajins, your signals Charlie. That just means commence at the next time you hit point 3. So you have to go all the way around to that boat out there before you descend and accelerate. Always commence at point 3. Unless I misunderstood you, were you calling established?
No, I misspoke. Yes.
Are you coming up initial right now?
I'll be going around again.
Copy all.
069 on the ball.
Roger, ball. Slightly low. Just ease in a tiny bit of power and then pull it back out to catch the wire. There you go, that's it. That was just a little before the wires. Much better than last. All right, dog. Dog, don't turn, because you got Vader in front of you in the brake. So you got to make sure he brakes in front of you, and then you turn behind him. So essentially, he's going to be off your left wing. Just make sure you can turn behind him with spacing to make the landings work. So you just kind of have to judge it by sight.
Yeah, I'll elongate my downward. Oh, shut up.
Zero 32 established, Angels 1.5.
032 signal is Charlie. That means you can commence right there. On the ball, low. Ease it back up to the wire. As you get close to center ball, pull that power back to catch it. Left of center, ease it up, ease it up. Keep easing it up, you're still low. Power, add more power, add more power. And wave off. Just a little late by the time you got on the wire.
Copy that.
Very controlled, though.
It's just getting this AOA that I'm having trouble with.
That's all about trim. Getting that trimmed into AOA, and then I don't even move the stick forward back. Only left and right. Once you're trimmed on AOA, power is gonna control your climb and descent, and you shouldn't have to move the stick at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, get it to that point where I don't have to pull.
069 on the ball.
Roger, ball. Small power changes to get that ball centered, and once that ball's close to center, keep an eye on it and keep that flight path vector on the end of the runway. A little bit high. Ease it down slowly. Add power to catch that wire. Bolter, bolter, bolter. Same as last time, dog, just letting it sink down at the end and just a little short.
Copy that.
Lozenge, did you just from commence get yourself on final? Did you ever come overhead and break at 800 feet?
I did.
Okay, just totally missed it, sorry.
I dropped faster than I wanted to there. I was a little busy, not announcing.
Yeah, you were drug in low. No, don't. No, you're good. You're good. You're going to be real close behind dog door. Remember, don't turn right away when you bolter. Drive straight ahead to 600 feet. So you might be too close behind him.
Copy.
It might work. We'll see. On final low, add power now, early, to catch that wire. And then be ready to pull your power to get on the wire and follow it down. Still low, but correcting. Now catch the wire. Flight path vector on the end of the runway. Almost a 1-wire or a 4-wire there. I think the spacing will work out. You're good.
Copy.
On the ball.
Roger ball, high. Come right for lineup. So as you let it settle, be ready to catch it with power and then just hold that wire. Don't even think about the landing. Just follow the ball all the way until you hit the ground. Oh, busted gear. Bolter, bolter, bolter.
It's freaking hard.
Roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
And that's a real late final turn if you're going to make it.
Yeah, I know. It's just AOA.
Yeah, but turning right away doesn't give you any time on downwind to get it squared away. That's why you want to drive out. Build time. Build yourself time by driving straight ahead for a little bit. No rush to turn into downwind unless you're ready. If you want to make this hook down, and if you trap, that's going to be the end for me.
Copy that.
On the ball, low, correct it early. So add power to climb up and then bring the power back to catch the ball and drive it down. And come right for a lineup. Don't let it settle. Just keep your eyes on that ball. Settling. Still sinking. There you go. That's catching it now. Just small power changes to keep that ball centered. Add power. Don't settle. Four wire with the broken gear.
The gear was broken from the last touchdown.
A-front. All players. Tower is closed, so you guys can keep practicing and do what you want, but I won't be on anymore. I'm bouncing. Scud's out for the night.
Thank you, Mr. Muffins, and thank you, Fifi. We appreciate
Anytime,
your
man.
efforts.
Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
See you later, Skid.
Thanks for watching.
We're not hearing you anymore. You're still muted on Discord, Scud. Just a heads up.
I muted Discord, so I'm not talking to you guys.
Yeah.
He did it on purpose.
I feel like I was happy with the holding hands with Fifi on the way in. Like, you know, what's that?
It's because I lotioned them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I was thinking about your dad, but, you know, no, I'm kidding.
All right, I'm back up on Discord, but yeah, I got to go to sleep. I got to get up for a doctor's appointment. Got to go make sure I can still fly.
Good, I hope it goes well.
It is, and it's really difficult. It's doing pattern ops like this. If you hold yourself to the standard, like no wide bases or downwoods, no late final turns. If you practice it and keep yourself held to the standard, it's like refueling in formation. Like after you do it a handful of times, all of a sudden it just clicks. You just see the picture. You're like, oh, that's what it should look like, and then it just happens. But now
you've dropped out. I don't know if you meant to be speaking, Scud, but I can't hear you.
No, I stopped because Vader was talking.
Oh, I've got Vader muted. Sorry, mate. Let me. I can't hear him.
Or something like that. So I'm trying to come back up, and then the AOA gets all messed up, and I'm messing with it all the way until I hit the carrier.
When you're in the final turn, you're going to have to add a shit ton of power to not sink. So like as you roll, the flight path vector is just going to drop through the floor, and you need to add a ton of power, and it's going to make you go a little fast just because you're turning. So the airplane needs more speed, but it's whatever power it takes to not let the plane sink. Like my final turn, I add whatever power it takes to put the little flight path vector that's in the middle of the HUD.
Yes.
I add whatever power it takes to put the top of the rudder and the wingtip just below the horizon. And I'm flying a little bit faster, but I'm not sinking. And that way, as I roll out on final, I have to crack the power back because obviously there's too much in. But yeah, it does take a lot of power to manage the descent in the turn.
Okay, maybe that's.
But I mean, now you've got a frame of reference to practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we'll do it again.
Like
in a while.
getting the comms right and all that stuff. So I've never been good with that. So
No, me either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think
it's a lot.
Dog has the voice for it, though.
It's a lot better when we have two people, like one running LSO and one running tower, so you can hear two different voices.
Yep.
And so, like, I'm telling you call tower, but then I'm also tower, right? But it's different when you have somebody instructing you and you have a whole other person on tower that you talk to.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I gotta go. Cool. You guys all like improved a lot. I think the other, once you get the final turn down, the next hard part is power management on final.
Yeah, well, I think
you're like, oh, I'm a little bit low, so let me climb. And then by the time you see that you've climbed, you've shot
overcorrected. Yeah.
Tower
constant overcorrection.
Ready to taxi.
It's the delay.
Get used to really, really small power corrections, unless it's a big change. But even a big change, I'm not moving the throttles a lot. Like I'll move them like an inch, but not like idle full. And then once you kind of get it feel for it, you'll realize you're barely moving the throttles and you're just controlling it much more smoothly. Just like formation, right? You're like huge power changes, and then all of a sudden you kind of get it, like refueling. Suddenly your brain like has seen it enough times that you go, oh, this is what it is, and then you're barely moving your throttles at all. Right. Same thing on final.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
That was good.
Practice. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, man. We'll see you.
See you,
Fifi.
Yep. See you.
You guys.
So what are you guys gonna do?
And Full Woody, welcome from the stream into the Discord. Hell yeah.
Full Woody.
Yeah, welcome,
all right.
Welcome.
I can't hear you if you're talking, but I can see that you're talking. But in any case, good group of people here. Hope to see you here often. Thanks for joining us here.
Wait a minute. Now. Yes, sir. Okay. I can hear you.
Mike does weird stuff.
Is this Woody?
It is.
You build log cabins for a living?
No, I'm data engineer.
Tower, this is 032, ready for takeoff.
All right, I'll catch you guys.
The advised tower is no longer operating. He's going to sleep. Feel free to practice on your
dog. Like Scud said, it just takes a lot of just beating the pattern up to get used to it. But next time we're both on, we'll go do it again, and we'll go through a full commence.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
And it's doing it the right way too. You know, not just coming on yourself and not knowing what to do and
exactly.
You know, making a bad habit or something.
I wouldn't say I do it the right way. That's why on the podcast I had asked Scud how he does it.
Yeah.
And I still can't do it.
Yeah.
So, all right. See you.
It's cool. Later.
I'm going to turn you up, Paul. Woody, you are very faint on Discord, but I'm going to crank you up.
Yeah, let me
crank it up.
Something, because I've run into this before. Windows has a tendency to turn mic down for.
I've turned you up to 200, and I can almost hear you now. So if you adjust it, let me know because it'll blast me.
I can hear it okay a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit quiet, but it's not like super quiet.
Turn my music down as well.
So do you fly DCS, Woody? Oh, I can't hear him at all.
This guy's got 30 viewers. Yeah, it was up to like 38 for a while there.
Any better?
No, it's the same.
Who's taking off up there?
That's me.
Are you about to take off?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the one taxiing? I thought it was just me and Dog left. Oh, is Lozenge in here too? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Is that Lozenge next to you?
032 next to me. 032, can you hear me? I'll try him on comms.
Oh.
Doug launching tower.
Huh. Alright. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning for me, so I'm gonna get sleep in here too.
Alright, mate.
But it's the weekend, so I will definitely be on more.
It is the weekend. Nice.
My PC only crashed, what was it, twice today. So,
Well, that's an improvement.
yeah, but I kept my MIP panel off. So the first time I turned it on today, it worked. And I didn't turn my motion rig on until right before I hit briefing.
032,
so all the way into
take off.
DCS, like got onto the mission and everything.
Oh, so you think
then
it's... Go ahead.
I don't know what it is, but I just thought, I'm going to try it. So I
Look,
had the motion rig off all the way until I'm ready to go. And then I just flip it on.
I find there's like sequencing issues with OBS and like bots and stuff. Like, you find the sweet spot and it just works, but...
Yeah. But then the second time I did it, I was loading into DCS. Where was I? I think I had gotten like onto the main page and I was clicking like missions and I didn't have motion rig turned on and it crashed.
Huh.
So that took my theory out the door.
Yeah,
but maybe it is. I don't know.
To be fair, you got a lot of shit going on. So,
yeah, I do.
It's gonna,
I do.
It might take a while to dial it in.
That's why I don't like it when people are like, oh, to play this, you gotta install this app and this mod and this. And it's like, no.
I know. Like, I don't want to break it.
I want to keep my... exactly. I want to keep my PC clean. It's like I've downloaded this F18, those F18 blocks. And it's like, I swear, it's like right after I did that, my computer started crashing all the time. I don't know if it's a reason, but whatever. Tis what tis. So hopefully my buddy, yeah, he told me yesterday, he's like, yeah, it sounds like I just need to like be sitting there when it happens. It's like, yeah, because I give you the PC and you come back and say, oh yeah, everything turns on great, everything's working great, it's running smooth. I don't see any issues. Gives it back to me and then I plug it in, turn it on, and it crashes immediately. It's like, okay.
069 on the ball.
All right, let's see it. Got front row seat here, baby.
Oh, I'm too high, too fast. I might be able to make it work though.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Come on, baby, come on.
I don't see the ball. Oh, you're good. Nope, Bolter. That was almost the 4-wire.
032 entering Marshall.
Ooh,
Angels
that
2.
was close. Your wheels got wet there, buddy.
Did they?
Like, literally.
If I'm dominating the pattern, feel free to tell me to jump out, boys, too. Like, so I'm just going to keep having a
Cork said, puck a moment.
It was a puck. Did you feel it? Did you feel it? Everything clinch? Dog's an animal.
Dog's an animal. Yep. He's like a dog chasing a car. He doesn't know what to do if he gets it.
It's so
keeps
true.
doing it.
Let's just do it again and again and again and again and again.
That's
and again
right.
and again and again.
What do I
Yep,
do?
loud and clear.
Yep.
Can hear you. Well, not loud, but clear.
Grinulide Son said it was close but salvaged.
It was close but salvaged. So I should be waiting for the line to turn. I reckon I'm turning in too early, maybe. Because I'm like
remember,
well past the boat.
Scott said that it's going to feel like that. It's going to feel like there's no way I'm turning.
But isn't there
late.
like a
But
point?
remember, the boat is moving forward as you're flying backwards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're creating that space as you're doing the half turn. Because if you're just sitting here looking at the boat, it is actually moving pretty quick.
What's up, Charleses?
Charleses?
Who dat? Who dat? Who there?
Arctic.
Hello.
Arctic, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, good.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep, can.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
It's about the same volume though. It's fine. Don't sweat it. I've cranked you up. I can hear you. I can hear you well enough. And I'll turn
I
my.
run into this problem all the time, and I don't know why.
I had it for a while as well, and I've got like 7 audio sources, so I just unplugged everything. I'm gonna frickin' smack it down this time. Chat.
Oh, you got it, dude. It is all yours.
I'm gonna put it right in the armpit, baby.
Right. There you go. And what?
How is that not? This is bullshit, man. Bullshit.
Maybe you did one of those.
Splash.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna check paddles. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I think you might have did what they say. Like you hit too hard, and it pops the hook up, so it doesn't catch it. It bounces the hook.
I was correcting like a crazy man.
Because you went all through all 4 wires, so you should have caught the 1 wire, but you didn't catch any of them.
Nobody likes that bouncing hook.
No. I've seen videos when they're right on the side and they show it. Yeah, it's just it bounces up and it just barely misses.
It actually
looks... campaign?
What was that?
Are you guys in the campaign?
We're in the training server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've been in here for 3 hours now?
Easy.
Just doing carrier, trying to do carrier landings and
nice
patterns, Marshall stack, all that stuff.
Ah, full Woody's on the boat. Welcome, my friend.
Hey.
Where's he at? Are you next to me?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool.
Number on 033.
Correct.
It's been a hot minute since I've started a jet. I'm lazy.
There's a lot to be said for being lazy.
Request rearming.
I should probably turn my stuff.
Copy.
I haven't even started turning my stuff on yet. Let's do...
No, I've probably for the last, since the Kiowa released, that's pretty much what I've flown exclusively.
The what?
The Kiowa.
The Kiowa.
Kiowa? What is that?
Yeah, it's a OH-58. It's a little scout helicopter, but it's...
Oh, okay.
It's an
I
absolute
had
blast.
that. It's like a really slick-looking little bird, yeah?
Yeah, it's a Bell 206 militarized.
Yeah, I've got
overweight. Yeah, overweight, underpowered. I've blown the piss out of it.
It's... I actually have I've got 2 birds. I got the what is it? The Huey and that one, but neither of which I can really fly.
Helicopter.
I've got
helicopter.
hundreds and hundreds of hours in both.
Mm-hmm.
So much so, I bought the collective, a Vocal collective, to go with it.
That's a commitment.
Yeah, it's worth it.
I'll bet.
1,000% worth it.
I'll bet. Yeah, because you have the range of movement. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially in VR. Oh man, it's very cool.
Awesome. All right. Helicopter. Where are we? APU on. Engine cranked right. Come on, baby.
How are we going to learn the BRC now?
I'm just going to assume it's still 264 until the boat turns.
268?
Is it 268 or 264?
M075 said, made my own collector because I'm cheap, D.
Maud said he made his own collective because he's cheap. I'm all about it. All about it. If you can MacGyver it, you should MacGyver it. Why the hell can't I turn my engines on?
268.
Made it out of a popsicle stick and a potato peeler.
You have your APU on?
Bit of duct tape, can't go wrong. Battery is not on. That's
Rinilide sign said, battery.
There you go, told you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, I spent the first like 4 minutes going, where the hell's the battery switch? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't remember. I'm like, where's it at?
Yep.
I used to have this all memorized.
Who's 3-7 or 3-2? Who's
I think that's
032?
Lozenge. I think that's Lozenge.
No, right.
It's muted. He's muted and deaf. So he can't.
What are you using to flip
or
the
he can't hear
switches
us
with
tell
the
him to
glove?
unmute.
I'm just using the Quest 3 controllers.
Refueling complete.
Did it again.
Roll left, roll left.
How did I do it again?
Flight controls. Flight controls.
What did you do?
I popped my tire taking off.
Really?
Taking off. That's impressive.
It doesn't help that I'm 3,000 pounds overweight.
No.
But still, I usually don't pop the tires this much. This is like the third time in the last 2 days.
What am I?
Oh, you know what? I'm not using flaps to take off. That's why. That'll do it.
So when I hopped in the jet, I got some message that said I wasn't registered. What does that mean?
So the server is set up for paddles. Paddles track. If you already know, let me know. But it tracks your landing. So on Discord, it will report. Let me actually check. Have you done a landing on this yet?
Me? No.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever been on here.
So if you if you have a look on Discord on the Paddles channel, you'll see it spits out the data. So there's no hiding.
Okay.
There's no hiding the truth.
Uh-oh.
So
that's cool.
So Lozenge. So Ragnar 1-2 Lozenge F-18. You can see he did an LSO grade C, cut the landing. It was deemed unsafe. Overshot at start, lined up right in the middle, lined up right at the ramp, very low all the way in. So it gives, and it does like a little trajectory line that shows your curving. It's actually very cool.
It's like they did on
Yeah,
the
when you
board
see me walking away from this landing, I'll tell you what's unsafe.
Yeah.
We're using the jet's a bonus, right?
Totally.
Good question.
Yeah, is that a trick question? I don't think it is. Where are we?
It's the technique.
Tekken 75. Enter. On.
I'm gonna go do some aerial refuelings.
Yes.
Those are fun.
And then I gotta get out of here.
I'm on the campaign server. I'm flying around destroying stuff.
Cool.
Oh, nice. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just find it an exercise in frustration, the campaign.
Is it?
Actually, I'm
It
just
froze up at 3 a.m. yesterday morning.
Did it? Oh, yeah, Jimmy said there was something he had to fix, didn't he?
Yeah, I think his computer just restarted for updates.
Ah, right.
It'll do that like once every 2 weeks or so. It'll just be like, hey, I've been on too long. I just need to restart.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, I think. Oop. You want to do that? All right, let's do that. Let's go.
Actually, I'll be right back.
Where are you gonna put me?
What's the tack end for the boat?
75x.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate it.
You bet. Okay, move. Come on. We actually never launched off of this one. Alright.
I suspect my alignment is jacked up.
All right. See you, boys. You good?
Yeah, have fun, man.
Good night.
I'm just taking off here.
It looks like I'm gonna be in the cat next to you.
A lot less snowstorm than it was last night.
Where you at?
Flying over Sanaki right now.
Oh, you said there's a lot less snowstorm? Oh, you're in the campaign?
Yeah, yep.
Gotcha.
Are you going to the... Hey, maybe we should hold hands and come into the stack together.
Yeah, if you want to.
Not that I
Oh,
know
you're talking
how.
about the... You're talking about the carrier.
Yeah. I am. Is I am.
There's a mainstay over one of the sites now too.
Oh, what?
A50.
Yeah.
AWACS.
Well, I was enjoying doing the Herc stuff on the campaign, but I don't think you can do CTLD or whatever it's called, so it's a bit limited. So it was broken.
I can do CTLD in an OV10, and that's actually how I captured Sukumi and Gudauta.
Now, is it?
I was able to capture those with anti-air squads.
Huh.
And the OV10's a nice little cargo aircraft. You really can't do much besides the SAM crews.
Is that the free one, the OB10, or?
Yeah, it's a demo one, yeah.
Oh, as in test demo.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
I've got Steam version, so I don't get the benefit of that.
Oh yeah, no, it's a free download you can get from a third party.
Oh, it's a mod. Okay, right.
Yep. Yeah, I should have said that, yeah.
Well, I probably got it. 'Cause isn't it a requirement for the...
Oh, I don't know if it's a requirement or not. I just know flying over Sanaki, they turned on their runway lights for like a second, and they turned right back off. They're like, nope, you can't land here.
Not really. Not you, sir.
$72 miles to the tanker.
That's a ways.
That's what, 5 minutes for you?
Better off launching from Anderson, maybe.
Yeah. That's all right.
I've got 100 miles, and it's going to take me 20 minutes to do it.
So I hopped in the F-14 last night, like 2 in the morning, for the hell of it. It was the first time I had tried it when I first got the module, but I started the tutorial, and like just like getting the cold start going, I could not. He was talking too fast. He wasn't leaving stuff on the screen, and I couldn't figure out gesture. Like, I thought you could just take your mouse and click on the wheel for what you wanted him to do. And
that's a nightmare.
Yeah, they were saying it's like no, you have to. I don't know how. I still don't know how it works. But I just said fuck it, jumped in there, and I was like, let's just see if I can get it started without gesture, But he kind of did his own thing, and I didn't pick anything. I didn't even turn the wheel on, and I was able to get it started. Got it taxied. I took off. I did a couple loops, and I was able to land, quote unquote, landed, but I blew the tires when I landed.
You can walk away from it.
I had to. Yep. So I was like, that's not bad for just doing it on my own.
Definitely.
Knowing that you have to do the air supply and the ground power. Remembering that. But yeah, I definitely want to learn more of that old beast.
069.
Tell you what, you can talk to Jimmy. That's one of his favorites for a while.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
He liked doing the Bombcat for a while.
The Bombcat? Is that like the
just
D?
loading it up with.
Yeah.
Just loading it up with ordnance, yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna put it in an afterburner and see if I can get there. Now what?
I got a seeker head looking at me.
Well, what am I doing? I'm all over the shop.
I'm up at 5,000.
Okay.
Dog, are you in the campaign now?
No, I'm just
Still training?
just training and do one more pass. I think I'll call it. I mean, I do the campaign, but I just, I'm not really sure what to do.
What to do?
Yeah. Because I worked out how to do CTLD with the Herc, but anything else is just a complete mystery to me. So.
Yeah. Well, I know that we had started working on figuring out those harms again, but what happened? We crashed or something like that?
Oh yeah, I'd like
the server restarted or something.
That's right. Yeah.
So I still got to figure those out because I know how to do the sidewinders. I know how to do the aims. I know how to do the MAVFs, and I know we learned the harms. But again, I feel like I'm missing a step somewhere.
Are you getting the handoff indicator?
So I get, like, on the RWR, they're coming up. They come up on the EW screen, but all they do is they look like little. The lines around them look like a little house, like a line, a roof, and a line, and I can't get that lock to fire the missile, and I don't know why.
Okay, so once you've got it locked, you have to, there's I don't remember what button it is, but there's a handoff button which transfers the target to the missile, and then you can shoot the missile.
Yeah, I think.
But that's the thing. I can't get a lock. Like, I know you're supposed to get the box around the like if it's an S5 or whatever it is. You're supposed to get that solid square.
Yeah.
I can't get that. I don't know why.
See what the control is for it.
That wasn't that. No, that was that FOV. That just changes the FLIR.
Right.
FLIR FOV.
I think it's the undesignate switch. It's either that or it is the
oh, floaty
cage. Did you try the cage button?
Yeah, I think so. MAVFs.
Well, I think you use the same button for the harms.
Okay.
I fired a lot of harms, but I just haven't fired any recently.
I don't think I'm going to make that tanker. Damn it. But there's a runway right below me. Like, literally.
I'm happy with that catch.
Did you get it?
Yeah, it's amazing. If you can have two to me, it's pretty special.
Well,
I can't see you. Where are you? Oh my god.
That's a bold move, my man.
That's awesome, dude.
Pull afterburner and pull the boat. Let's go.
You got to take a picture of that quick before you fall off. I don't know how you take pictures. 'Cause I've had some cool pictures I could have taken the last couple of days when I was doing my World War II campaign with the P-51.
You just need to.
We were escorting those bombers and shit.
Oh, there was some great stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to drop for a bit. Those of you that are watching, thanks for watching. I might